Yeah, welcome in. Welcome back to another episode of the Format Podcast, live Sunday morning edition. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everybody's well out there. I know the weather is getting kind of crazy all over the place. Still a nice day down here in Jax, but I think we're supposed to get some Arctic weather next week. They don't know what they want to do here in Florida. What's good, Transformer?
You sounded like an asshole to open up the whole segment.
Why?
Hey, man, you know everybody got some rough weather, man, but it's nice out here, though.
I didn't even mean it like that. I meant like I hope everybody's having a nice morning where they are despite the weather. I wasn't trying to say it like that, man.
Rub it in the face. Hey, rub it in your face, man. We in Florida, man. We ain't dealing with that crap out here.
But that's what I was saying. We're about to have this another Arctic whatever passing through this coming week, I think I read. So
yeah, Monday midnight, around midnight, we're supposed to drop to like 45 or something like that.
Right. Laker Nation, it's funny you say that, man. We were literally just singing that like right before I clicked the button to go live.
Big facts. He was giving us his choir impression of the song.
My terrible choir impression. No, Transformer actually asked. He's like, "Yo, can we play the song?" I was like, "Nah, we can't. We don't have sound. We don't have clearance for that." But that would have been official.
Listen, I would have, man. We would have came in jamming this morning.
No doubt. Oh, man, but I'm glad to see y'all here, man. I'm glad to see you here. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Y'all know what it is. Also, make sure you hit the share button, man. Share button is powerful. We appreciate that.
Absolutely.
But yeah, let's go ahead and you know what time it is. I'm gonna do my little thing, and then we will go ahead and get started with the quick hits. If you're watching here on YouTube, make sure you go ahead, click that subscribe, that like, that notification bell. Make sure you're kept aware anytime we drop new content on the channel. If you want the audio-only version of the podcast, open up your audio podcast platform, hit the search bar, type in The Format Podcast, and we should come right up. If you enjoy the content as you listen, make sure you give us a like, a 5-star review, and drop a comment. All that stuff helps us rise in the algorithm, helps us find more sports fans, helps more sports fans find us. And write it down, put it in your phones, make a note of it. The Format Podcast is live Sunday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern. And finally, if you're really and truly enjoying the podcast and you want to help the show continue to grow, make sure you go ahead, click that join button, join the channel. We're going to have some exclusive content just for you. Yes, just for you. Working just on that. For you. No. I said 10 a.m., man. That's what we do. We are debating whether or not we're gonna do something after the All-Star game. Haven't come to any definitive conclusion on that, but
let me help him out. We're not.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we're not. Who's watching the All-Star game? First of all,
I'm gonna watch the All-Star game. You're gonna watch it? Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
I may tune in. This is spring break for these guys now. I go on break too.
I know it is, man, but don't you always get on me for not, giving the league a fair chance as it is now and being stuck in the 90s.
This one, I'll give you a pass. All-Star Weekend, I'll give you a pass, bro. I'll give you a pass.
And we'll definitely talk about All-Star Weekend, but I think one of the things is because we got this new, different. Yeah, they were amazing. We got this,
and in the thousands. Don't. Hey, 2000s were great too. Let's come on, Mark with glasses. Yeah, they were great. Right. Let's just not put on the 90s.
Good morning, Steve. No, I was saying, what the hell was I saying, man? Damn.
You were talking about the All-Star.
Yeah. I was saying with this new format of the game. So we have, I guess, the tournament format thing tonight. So I got to see it. Check it out.
They're going to be doing the same thing as the Rising Stars did.
Yeah, I guess so.
It was like different segments and okay.
I can only assume there's going to be 3 games tonight. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because the Rising Stars got to play the old heads. They call it the OGs versus the young versus the Rising Stars.
Okay.
Oh, I'll watch it.
They got something different going on, so we need to watch it, see what it is. Look, can we, as people who love basketball, can we hope that maybe it brings us something new and interesting that we can talk about?
I don't know, man. So far, we're relying on Mac McClung to just hold the All-Star Weekend on a pedestal. Just like they're holding the ball above their head. This is Mac McClung holding the NBA for All-Star Weekend.
It's insane. And we will get to that because I got some I'm gonna piss some people off today, and I love it, but it's all good.
Yeah, no. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna celebrate Mac McClung.
I'm absolutely.
And you can save your criticism about whatever else another day.
I'm gonna absolutely
leave it for him. Like, this is about him. This ain't about nobody else. I know where you finna go.
You see the topic,
this is about him.
NBA All-Star Saturday Night. That's the topic. That's the topic.
He is the All-Star Saturday Night.
and we are going to talk about we're going to talk about that fact and why that is. We're going to talk about all that. Yeah. What you
not how the NBA.
All right. So what's up? You got some breaking news?
Oh no, never mind. That's
them
parody Twitter pages be getting me sometimes. I gotta like double check.
Right.
I thought I was like,
I got you.
Go ahead.
All right, you want to get started with the quick hits, man?
Let's quick hit.
These will be quick, I think. Relatively.
Yeah. So. No. Not long.
Yeah. So, quick hit number one, y'all. We saw an article, and this is like, I'll entitle quick hit number one, pot meet kettle. And why am I saying that? Draymond Green has come out and said that modern NBA games are boring, and they're about who can make the most threes and run faster.
But there's a caveat in there.
Give me the caveat, Transformer.
He's a part, like one, he's not the one shooting them. That's caveat number one.
Thank God.
So the pot calling the kettle black, it's more like he's the pot next to the kettle. He's on the eye next to the kettle.
Fair enough.
So it's not like he's the one shooting it. So I get what he's trying to say, but he is the teammate of the greatest shooting backcourt in history.
Yes, that's true.
You know what I mean? So it's like we can call the kettle, but that was one nice ass kettle. It's like, hey, bro, I mean, you see that kettle right there? That's a fire kettle. There's no other kettle in the kitchen that's like this kettle. But the rest of y'all kettles, oh man, come on, man. Y'all trying to repeat something you don't have.
Yes.
So I see what he's trying to get at is like, hey, y'all trying to repeat success off of the back of two of the greatest, and we're talking the greatest shooters in the NBA. That's a rare thing to have.
Yeah.
And you guys got 35 percenters, 36 percenters, and
right.
They're just averaging 10 attempts a game. That's too many.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see where he went, but he's the eye next to the kettle.
Like, come on, man. Well, first of all, he's the last person who should be saying it. But, you know, he basically can say whatever nonsense he wants to say without repercussion. But I'm coming out here and I'm saying that was one of the stupidest comments I've ever heard this dude make. And he makes a lot of stupid comments, right? The mere fact that you would say the NBA is boring when his team is basically the progenitor of this modern style of play. Now, to your point, they can't control what other teams do. I get it. They can't control the fact that sports are generally copycat. I get it. But when you play a certain way, you being your team, and win championships that way, you can't freak. Oh, Amber Alert. Damn.
Oh, yeah. It came off of mine, too. Damn. Broward County.
Yeah.
Prayers for that kid, man.
Yeah. But no, I was saying that if your team is the progenitor of this style and you know, everybody's trying to mimic that, you don't get to then sit back and say the league is boring. Nah, man. You and your squad played a gargantuan role in what the league is doing now. I'll just leave it at that. Quick take.
Yeah, I'll leave it there. I like that. You know what I mean? If Steph said it, that's definitely the pot calling the kettle black.
Oh my gosh.
That's calling the kettle orange, green, yellow, all the rainbow colors.
right.
Including and the colors that are not even on the rainbow. That's calling the kettle back, but he's like the eye next to the kettle. And like I said, he is the partner of the greatest shooting backcourt that we've ever seen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. All right. Second quick hit. Kellen Moore is now the new head coach of the New Orleans Saints. So why would you be clapping about that, Transformer?
They finally got a coach. Nothing else.
They don't have much else.
Hey, that's literally it. They got a coach. They got something to be like, okay, what's next? Right.
Right.
You know what I mean? Hopefully, It's New Orleans. They've been a relatively decent football team over the last, 10, 20 years or so.
Right.
That they've been a franchise. I believe what they started in '96, maybe a little bit
No,
before.
no, the Saints been around a long time. They've been around since
in New Orleans,
late 60s, early 70s.
In New Orleans?
Yeah, remember Archie Manning? He played for the Saints in the 70s.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, when they were the Aints and they were
relevant in the last 20 years. How about that one? Anyway.
I got you.
Relevant. But anyway, Kellen Moore, I mean, we know him as a great offensive coordinator, former coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys. That's what he's mostly known for. Of course, the coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles, who just came off of a Super Bowl win. So you've seen what he can do with offenses. So you're just, as a New Orleans Saints fan, you're just hoping that, you get some relevance in your offense ever since Drew Brees has left the football, left the NFL. So maybe. What you laughing at? What I missed?
Every time I'm on the show, my wife walks in. She walks in when I'm recording, and she makes these silly faces, and it makes me laugh. Every single time she does it.
Hey, Miss Hope.
She's home. Transformer said, "Hey, Miss Hope."
Hey, Transformer.
What's happening? I'm her new favorite, guys, because Bruce be over there telling tales.
Here you go. I don't be stop. I don't be telling no tales.
He be pushing the blame on his kids. When it's truly for him, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out because she wants me to do so. Okay. So, hey, quiet as kept, guys. Third quick hit, and I'm gonna make this very, very quick. Brucey has a dog. He has a new dog named Caesar. All right, Caesar. So he has a new dog named Caesar. So Bruce calls me the other day, and he's talking about this dog, right? Like, hey man, I'm thinking about getting a dog. And it will force me to get up in the morning, 6:30, go for walks, get me a little extra cardio in, give me, a companion and a half throughout the day, and all of these things, right? He gets the dog, calls me, and his lovely wife is in the car, and he tries to now be like, yeah, we got a dog for Ben, which is his son. And I'm like, no,
Ben wanted the dog too.
I'm like, but you didn't mention Ben at all when you first called me, right? Well, and so his wife just in the background, thank you. That dog is for him. And I'm like, Bruce, you said everything about you. You didn't mention Ben. He didn't mention B. He didn't mention N. He didn't mention none of that.
Stop snitching.
He didn't mention none of that. So he tried to push all of like, yeah, man. But, Ben, he gets to have a dog and blah, blah, blah. Man, stop. So yes, man.
You. All right, I got you. You just mad because I said I was team nurse. I got you. Okay, all right. I got you.
Hey, I told you, man. No, he wants to be team nurse. My wife is a nurse. So guess what? I'm team Mrs. Hope. All right, Mrs. Hope was like, no, that dog was for you. I'm like, Bruce, that dog was for you. You mentioned everything about you.
Ben wanted a dog too. It's not just for me. He wanted a dog too. Damn. See, man, I got you though. I got you.
Tell Mrs. Hope, you're welcome. I did her a solid.
Yeah, all right. You're a scumbag. People tune in to hear us talk about sports.
Hey, now they get to know us as
that's right. As normal people.
They're like, oh man, he has a dog for him.
Not just for me, man. Although I did get up, take the dog out like 5:30 this morning.
Bingo.
Cool.
Bingo. Bruce got a dog. There you go. Bruce has a dog. So shout out Caesar. Who was probably somewhere around the house.
And outside at 5:30 to go walk the dog. I got to do it, which is okay. I'm not mad at that.
Hey, not mad at that, but we knew what you wanted.
I ain't messing with you, man.
But anyway, man, let's keep the show rolling. What was this?
Call Observer. I haven't seen you here before. Cali Observer. My bad. Cali Observer. I just said Call Observer. Cali Observer. What's up, man? Hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you for checking in, and make sure you also hit the share button, man. But anyway, let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, man, Kellen Moore to the Saints, man. It should be good. Should be good for them. Maybe they get some type of relevancy since
I was about to say, should it be good though? Like, freaking Michael Thomas is always hurt or like in his head somewhere.
Mike Thomas been gone.
Oh, he's gone. Where is he now?
They got rid of him. He's been a free agent.
Oh, so he's not even in the league. That's crazy for a dude who led the league in catches a couple of years ago. But anyway,
injury. Like when you talk the injury bug, that's him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like 145 catches 3 years ago or something like that, though. He
hasn't had more than 45 catches in 3 years.
That's rough. Yeah, but then they got a quarterback issue. You know, like they're still. I think they're in cap hell. I don't know what they're gonna do.
They're in a very, very bad cap situation. Yeah. I think they're top 6 in the black and the cap, the red and the cap. I think they're top 6.
Cali Observer says, "I'm always here for the Laker hate." Cali Observer, I like you, man. I like you. I'm a Celtic fan.
Who's your team, brother? Who's your team? He's from Cali, so it's maybe the Kings, Golden State. Hopefully, it's not the Clippers like the other caller. I forget his name.
Clippers are cursed, man. They're cursed.
Y'all the little brothers. Y'all in the dumpster. You know,
it's not even that. They just cursed though. Like no matter what, it's never gonna go right for them. Ballmer just spent all that dough on the new arena, which is supposed to be fire. Have you seen that thing?
Yeah, no, the arena looks nice.
Yeah, it does.
You know, man. It'll look better if it had purple and gold banners at the top of that mall. But
can I be honest? It would.
It looks so much better.
It's almost like it's wasted on the Clippers.
It's like there's nothing up there.
Yeah.
What are we putting up there? I don't know, man. Just the could have been Kings of 2020. What do you put up there?
I like this.
LeBron is gone. The Lakers when LeBron is gone. So you are a Laker fan, just not currently. Got you.
There you go. That's good stuff, Cali Observer. That's good stuff.
Then you're not a real Laker fan then.
No, he is.
No. Real Laker fans don't leave.
Oh, Nino!
Big Nino!
Nino coming through with the super chat. Yes, sir. You know, it's funny, Nino. We've been I was actually gonna reach out to you because I haven't heard from you in a while. And I was like, man, what's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, man, it's good to see you, man. I'm glad to see you here, man. Thank you for joining us. Mark Davis, what up, big bro? Appreciate the honesty about Laker Nation taking over the Clippers' new home. No, that's not what I said. I didn't say they're taking over anything. That's not what I said. Like get off my screen, man.
We should. They need it. I know Ballmer like, man, we need more Laker games over here. We need more. Because even their super fan is even like, we can't get it. We can't get it right. I can't be a super fan of nothing to be super about.
Rob Parker is your cousin? The Rob Parker? Interesting.
Please don't have him watch the last show.
I know, right? But yo, I'm not gonna say Rob knows me, but Rob has been on this show, so he knows of it. But that was a few years ago. He might have forgot. But if that's the Rob Parker, that's cool. Ben Simmons played great the other night.
What other Rob Parker would you know?
I don't know. That seems like a relatively common name, no? Robert Parker?
No.
It doesn't seem like it's uncommon.
To mention it in the chat.
Great point.
That's the only Rob Parker that
he said it is. He said it is his cousin. What does he say about it?
That's what's up.
Did he say anything about it? No, I'm like fishing for compliments. Oh, that's funny. All right, y'all. Let's get it. We ready for that first topic, man?
Oh yes, man. Let's go ahead and get this thing popping. Quick hits out the way. We appreciate you guys for tuning in to the story of Bruce and his new dog Caesar. So shout out Caesar.
Shout out Caesar.
All right. All right. So we're going to get into the first topic, NBA mid-season thoughts. So we're pretty much at the point of the season. I reference this to Bruce a lot to where things are going to start ramping up for the NBA post the All-Star weekend, because now everybody is over 50 games played, right? So these last 32 games are very, very paramount to the seeding, where you're going to be, and the play-in, which has now been instituted about 2 years old now, right? I think the in-season tournament's 2 years old, 3 years old, 2 or 3 years old. Bruce, that's a question.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is the second year of the in-season tournament, right?
Got to be 3. No, because we made it back to back. So this is 3. This is the third year.
This is the third year? I thought this was the year.
I think this is the third year.
Didn't y'all win it last year? The inaugural?
I mean, no, I'm sorry, not NC not in-season tournament. The play-in tournament.
Play-in
tournament. Yeah, I made the wrong term.
Cool,
the play-in tournament is 3 years old. I think this is about the third year. But anyway, this is the second year of the play-in tournament.
No, the play-in tournament's been around.
The play-in tournament's been around for a while.
Yeah. I think maybe.
Okay, there you go. Young Disciple says 2020. All right, so that sounds about accurate. There you go.
And good to see you in here, man. Thank you.
That sounds accurate. What's up, Young Disciple?
That sounds accurate.
But so we know there's going to be very, very paramount to those teams trying to get into the play-in. I mean, the play-in tournament since after the trade deadline and things like that. So we're at a point to where the top seeds are probably just going to remain the top of their respective conferences. The Cleveland Cavaliers are 44-10 with a 5.5 game lead on the Boston Celtics, and the Oklahoma City Thunder are 44-10 with a 8 game lead on the Memphis Grizzlies. Both look like they're going to be sure front runners for their number one spot in those conferences. But now let's dive into the rest of the conference. But let's start here. Let's start off with some surprises. Bruce, what are your surprises of the current standings of the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference based upon what we started off in our predictions in the season?
Yeah, I know it's easy to say, man, but I'm honestly going to just go here, especially in the East. I'm so shocked that Cleveland is this good. Like, they were a good team last year. I think they were third in the East last year, but like, I didn't know they were going to be this good. And it just goes to show that, clearly they're coached well. They're playing good team ball. So it's impressive. I was hoping Milwaukee would have been better this year. But even though this is weird, right? Because I think Dame and Giannis are the top scoring duo in the NBA right now. But it's like, and we talked about this last show, I think, when Giannis goes out, Dame goes off, right? Now, I guess, he's right. He's like, oh, back to Portland, Dame. You know what I'm saying? Time to get somebody 40. You know what I mean? And so I just wish that they could find a way to work a little better in concert. Again, they're the top scoring duo, but it seems like they don't quite work as well as I would like together. You know what? Another big surprise, man, the Pistons. Shout out to the Pistons.
Yeah.
Cade Cunningham out here getting busy, first time All-Star selection. Really proud of that kid.
They were bottom of the league last year.
Terrible last year, right?
And they're the 6th seed right now.
6th seed.
That's a jump. That's a jump.
Man, it's good to see. Thank you, Edward. Nobody saw that coming. Absolutely. So, in the East, I will definitely say, the Pistons and Milwaukee and Cleveland. In the West seems to be kind of, for the most part, shaking out the way I thought. Houston is the number 4 seed. We'll see if they kind of falter down the stretch. But again, testament to, for me, is just testament to Ime Udoka, man. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, the Celtics won a chip with Joe Mazzulla, but I think they would have won prior to that if they had Udoka. And I think it might have been like dynasty level stuff if they still had him. Udoka is so good. And he's got these young fellas really balling, they have the right mentality and they're doing it. So in the West, definitely Houston at number 4. The Lakers are kind of right where we expected them to be. And you know what? In fairness, let me say this.
I had them lower.
So, no, listen, anytime you got LeBron James on a team, like, you're going to be competitive, right? You will. I mean, that's just what it is. But I'll also say this, and shouts to you and to Laker Nation for constantly pointing this out and throwing it in my face, pause, that, look, man, we talking about, look, so anyway, JJ Redick, at this point in his career, and I didn't expect this, is coaching the team to better results than Darvin Ham was. Now, we can talk about Darvin Ham, I think, as a first-year head coach reaching the Western Conference Finals. We can talk about him as a second-year head coach winning the inaugural, what is it?
In-season tournament.
Thank you. In-season tournament, right? The cup, the NBA Cup, whatever you want to call it. So we can speak to that about the end results, but through his first, 50 games, JJ Redick is doing a very solid job. And I can't front. I didn't expect that. Now, I'm sure part of that is him kind of kowtowing to LeBron. But hey, look, if that's getting the desired results, then continue with that, right? There's going to be some point where he may have to make a tough decision, but for right now, it's working. So respect due there. Ty Lue, I think, is one of the best coaches in the league. Doesn't get his credit, man, because this guy really turns water to wine with the Clippers, man. He really does. I mean, just issue after issue, injury after injury, and he always has these dudes competitive. He's really, really good. And then, of course, we've talked ad nauseum about all the trades.
Yeah.
No, that was a lot. Sorry.
No, that's good. I agree, man. The Detroit Pistons had 14 wins total.
Man.
Last year. 14 wins. They're currently at what, 29? 29 wins. So they've already doubled what they had last year, and that's by the All-Star break. As we mentioned earlier, they're sitting comfortably at the number 6 seed, by the way. They got a 2.5 game lead over the Orlando Magic and the Atlanta Hawks with a 3 game lead. So they're sitting at a nice little spot at the 6 seed to where they're not even in the play-in tournament. Like, so you go from bottom of the league to not even in the play-in tournament, and you're actually, within those top 6 solidified spots in the NBA. To me, that's just the biggest shocker for me. I agree with you on the Houston Rockets. They're balling at a level to where I didn't see happening. They have dropped a couple of seeds. They were the number 2 seed earlier in the season, but I think they went on like a 6-7 game losing skid, losing a bunch of games. But, we could see that happening. Younger squad, younger team. You're going to have those funks somewhere in the season. I'm glad they got it out the way before the All-Star break. Hopefully they can come out of the All-Star break and gain a little bit more momentum to, rise them a little bit higher because they allowed the Lakers to catch up on them with a half game behind them currently for the number 4 seed. So, but those are my biggest surprises as well, as far as teams that are doing great, greater than I expected. Definitely the Detroit Pistons are just head and shoulders away from what they were last year. So credit to that coach and that coaching staff. Is Chauncey Billups their coach?
No, Chauncey Billups coach in Portland.
He's Portland.
Yeah.
Who's the Detroit Pistons coach right now?
I can't remember because I thought they fired the coach last year. Let me see.
He needs to have some type of hand in that coach of the year.
Coach of the year award.
Yeah. Like I get it,
that's who it is.
Okay. Picking staff needs to have a sure ballot in that coach of the year.
Yeah,
because for this type of turnaround, that's amazing. That's nothing stunning, short of amazing. Very, very stunning. You go from, like I said, last team in the conference last year to the 6th seed in the next year. You deserve some kudos. So hopefully they continue on. All right. So we got the surprises. What is your biggest disappointment in the NBA season this far?
Biggest disappointment. I don't know that I have one.
I got one.
It seems like the bad teams are just going to be bad teams, and the guys that could be difference makers, a la your Embiid's, always hurt. Your Kawhi's always hurt. Even though Kawhi has played some more games this year, but you're hardly hearing about him. You know what? Disappointment. They're not hit by injuries, but I don't know what's going on in Phoenix. I don't know what's going on there. I mean, whatever. I don't know what to say. Laker Nation says Boston, and I respect that you say that. But and
that's
to some extent, to some extent, he's right? Like Boston, you would think coming off of the championship, you would think, okay, they know now what it takes to win. I don't know if they got something of a championship hangover, but second in the East, right? It's not
39-16,
right? I think they have the second
best record in the NBA
in the league, but still, I think exactly Laker Nation. They should be like, you would have thought they'd have been like, okay, we're over that hump now. We could play loose and we could play free and we could really, go ham. And they haven't done that.
But I would understand that if they dominated in the playoffs, if they dominated teams that were shit. I mean, I don't get it. How do we expect Boston to be dominating? Are they head and shoulders better than everybody? No.
I think watching, I think the assumption is, okay, now you got two of the top 14 players in the NBA on that team. Is that fair?
Yeah.
I think that's about right.
Okay, you said 2 of the top 14?
Yeah. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Two of the top 15, let's say 50. Two of the top 15 players in the league. Right. Mm-hmm. So you're thinking, okay, you got those two guys. They're healthy. Mm-hmm. They know what it takes to win now. They got the job done. The monkey's off their back. The pressure's lifted. Now go out there and they should be hot knives through butter through the rest of the league, and they're not. It's not that they're bad. It's that you expected them to be better. See what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking this as a Celtics fan. I'm just saying, like,
no.
You would have expected that. Okay, now we just gonna kill everything in sight now. But not everyone has that. Well, not everyone has that Mamba mentality, right? That relentlessness, that psychosis to not just win, but to want to destroy everybody every night, right? Everybody not built that same way. No matter what stupid tattoos they get or no matter what stupid things they say, everyone's just not built that way. You know what I'm saying? So
the green Mamba.
Moving right along.
You got to make a laugh like that.
Right. But you're 100% right. Like, everyone doesn't have that. And so, like, think about it. Kobe wins a chip. He takes one day off and the next day he's back in the gym. Like, okay,
back at it.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what we're saying, Laker Nation. Yeah, it would. Tatum, I didn't expect him to take over because he's not that guy. No. He's not that guy. Is he talented? Yes. Does he have really good skills? Yes. He's just not that guy, though. That's why he needs to. He's not that guy.
What was you about to say?
I was about to say that's why you need to shut the hell up about Kobe. God bless the dead. Because they're just two different guys. And that's not facts. And that's not me trying to denigrate Tatum, but just be you. Play ball to the best of your ability, but you're not that. So anyway, I get what Laker Nation is saying about the Celtics being kind of a letdown. But yeah, I think that's where I am. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I would agree with you saying Philly. Oh, my gosh. I mean, granted, injury bug, yes, bravo, right?
Right.
But you have the greatest big man in the league
today.
You have the greatest big man in the league. You have one of the greatest upcoming superstars in Maxey, right?
He's point guard. Maxey's doing it.
He's beasting. You have I'm not going just perennial two-way type of guard at Paul George.
He can't get off the injury bug either. And when he does, he's been terrible.
Man, shout out Eddie for this. He showed me a stat the other day. Paul George played 30-something minutes and had
I saw it too, man. Shout out Edward. Yeah, that was disgusting.
I was like, nah, that's got to be fake. You got that out.
No, it was real.
I looked at the thing. I'm like, that man had 2 points. Granted, he only shot the ball 7 times, but you shot the ball 7 times. Embiid didn't even play. What are you doing? Like, does he have a shoulder? Is it his shoulder again? It can't be his shoulder, right? What's his injury?
I don't know what it is, man. I'm sorry. I'm looking at you brought up Embiid. I'm looking at his numbers. Go ahead.
Yeah, for it to be a fall off, because this is a major fall off for Paul George. He's only averaging 16 points a game this year.
Yeah, he's only that's a big fall off for him.
That's a huge,
like a 22 point per game guy.
22, 23,
28, 26.
Absolutely. Especially when the star player's out, you see a bigger shift in Paul George in his game.
Yes.
I've never seen 2 points. 2 points? 2 points.
Terrible.
You got a 40-year-old dropping 40.
Yeah.
You can only give me 2 points?
You sure do.
That to me, I just don't understand. So yes, I had Philadelphia. I believe if we go back to what the video that we had earlier in the season, I want to say I had him at least third. I think I had him at least third in the Eastern Conference. And right now, boy, they are just tanking downhill. They're 14 games under 500. They're 2 game and a half out of the play-in tournament. So they actually don't even have a spot to even say that we can fight to have a chance. And then this comes off the precipice of Joel Embiid saying, I'm not playing back-to-backs. All of that conversation, all of this resurfaces because we're just going to bring back what was said prior to the season. Yeah. You was able to go to overseas, play in the Olympics, go get you a gold medal. Then before the season, I'm not going to play back-to-backs. Mm-hmm. Then during the season, can't even play 20 games.
I don't.
Philadelphia, here you go. The process.
Quick side note about that. Remember, Kawhi was supposed to be on that Olympic team, but they basically called him back, say, yo, you can't stay healthy. We're not going to give that up for you to play on the Olympic team, right? Yeah. Why didn't they do the same for Embiid?
Oh, Philly?
Yeah. Embiid has played 17 games this season, Transformer. 17 games, 30 minutes a game. Like, it's frustrating, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It's frustrating. You know I'm a fan of his game.
Huge fan.
But he's averaging 25 and 17 minutes.
Huge fan of his game.
Yes, huge fan of his game. But he's, what is it? Availability is the best ability, right?
Yep. Your best ability is availability.
Yeah, thank you.
You can't be available, man. Like,
we can't count on you.
Man, that just sucks, man. So of course, Philly is my Eastern Conference disappointment. My Western Conference, of course, it's Phoenix. It's Phoenix.
Yeah, no question.
You have Kevin Durant.
No question.
You have Kevin. You have Devin Booker.
Mm-hmm.
These guys were just in the finals 2-3 seasons ago. They're not even in the play-in right now.
Can't understand it.
Kevin bleeping Durant.
I never fell for that, but man, that's a whole different thing. I
know got Kevin bleeping Durant.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like this is the fall off of Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant's still averaging what he's averaging. I think, 27, 26 a game?
Yo, but it's crazy, though. Yo, Steve, shut up, man. No, but here's the deal, though. He's he is balling, right? Yo, Edward, man. Edward, Joker only plays one way. I'm never going to respect that. You could be a fan all you want. I'm never going to respect that. He only plays one way. Anyway, where were we? KD, right?
Yeah.
So KD, when it comes to it, he's scoring all these points and he's having all this fun and he's out there hooping. What is that doing though? That's providing nothing for his team. I don't understand this. Like, why do we rate this so much? Why do we give this so much? Yes, he's uber skilled. Yes, he's been around a long time. He scored 30,000 points. Only 7 other men in the history of the game have done that. So that is an incredible feat. I don't want to poo-poo it, but like, what is it actually doing? That's my problem. What has it done outside of being in Golden State?
The problem is, you want to know what the problem is?
Tell me what the problem is, man. I don't get it. Tell me what it is.
He tried to be LeBron.
What do you mean?
He failed miserably at it.
What do you mean he tried to be LeBron?
Create teams. Mm-hmm. The created team format. Like, let me go Golden State, do that. You know what? Let me try myself. What did he do when he went to Brooklyn?
Yeah.
I get it. Together. Came to Phoenix. What did he do? What did they do in Phoenix?
Nothing.
Got that 3 together.
Not a zilch.
Right? What I mean? So it's like he's trying to implement what LeBron did, but he's just failing miserably. Mm-hmm. And this is just the ultimate failure because now you've came on a team that was just in the finals before you got there. You get there, they're not even in the play-in tournament right now. Right. With a guy. So you guys you mortgaged your future in going to get Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal. You did all that, gave your picks away, gave your depth away. And we said, how is this going to work? How is this going to work? You got Devin Booker, Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant, all guys. None of them are facilitators. And when I called you out and I said, you said, well, Bradley Beal averages 6 to 7 assists a game. They'll be fine. There's a difference between me passing the ball
and running an offense.
Facts. Bradley Beal did not run an offense in Washington. He didn't.
No, he did not.
He did not run an offense in Washington. They need somebody to run the offense. Bradley Beal is a shooter. He's a scorer.
Yes.
Devin Booker, shooter, scorer. Right. Kevin Durant, shooter, scorer.
Yeah.
All three of y'all do the same thing.
Not sure why they didn't make some effort to get a real point guard at the break. I'm not
Chris
sure
Paul back. You could have got CP3 back for all I care.
Yeah.
But at least you would have tried to be somewhat relevant in having somebody just push you guys in the right direction. Because it's just, hey, Devin Booker, your turn. Kevin Durant, my turn. Bradley Beal, your turn. Oh, Bradley ain't even here. He's not here? Okay, cool. Devin, back to you. And it's just back and forth situation, but there's no true ball movement. That's how you guys are losing games, because it's not like you guys are hampered with injuries. Kevin Durant, 41 games this year. Devin Booker, 48 games this year. Both of them are averaging 26 to 27 points a game. They're both shooting. I ain't going to say Devin Booker shooting lights out from three. He's actually shooting pretty terrible. But Kevin Durant, 40% from three. So it's not like your offensive numbers.
Not a three-point shooter anyway. He's never been that.
He's a streaky guy. He's a streaky guy.
But he's in the wrong era. He's a mid-range killer.
Yeah, exactly. But somehow reason he knows how to shoot the three when it's like less than 30 seconds on the clock. It's kind of crazy. right. It's like that light turns on. Kobe mentality really channels through him when it's time to shoot the last bucket. But yeah, man, that's just extremely, extremely disappointing when you have a superstar and still Kevin Durant. He's still top 15 player to me. You have I would say top 20 in Devin Booker. He's a superstar, right? These guys are stars, but you guys aren't even in the plan. Let this have been, and I don't mean to do this, and I'm gonna make this very, very quick. Let this have been LeBron at 40, or we're clowning.
You're right.
We're clowning it.
You're right.
It's going to be number one in the tabloids. It's going to be number one on ESPN, number one on Fox, number one on everything. LeBron James can't even make the play-in tournament.
So you're right, but the only thing I'll say about that, and again, you're right. So let me make that clear. But the only thing I'll push back slightly is I remember LeBron is the same one doing this all the time and telling us he's the GOAT, and and everyone has him either one or two. Not everyone, but a lot of people have him either one or two all time. And so that's why he gets more smoke when he doesn't get certain things done, right? I think that's the difference. All right, we're going to move on.
I'm just saying he's 40, Kevin Durant. He's 40.
He is, but what do I always say, man? In life, you don't get one side. You got to be able to take both sides. And so if we worship you for not tripping and falling down the stairs at 40, right? Then we give you the same thing when you don't get it done at 40. At least that's how I am.
Yeah.
Life has two sides, man. That's how it goes.
I'm saying he's 40 because you're not near 40 and your team isn't even in a plan. That's my problem. He's 40 and he's 40.
To me, there's no pass on that for me, but it's all good.
I'm just like, you're letting the 40-year-old still be extremely relevant in the conference. Meanwhile, you have Devin Booker. Sometimes you got Bradley Beal. I'll give you that. He's in the league or he's out the league, when it comes to injury. But
can we be real about this though, Transformer?
LeBron is what?
KD got a different mentality, man. I don't think he cares that much. I think he cares about his skills. I think he cares about being a hooper. I don't think he cares that much about winning. I don't think he's a dog. I don't see it. Is he ultra skilled? Yes. Is he an all-timer? Yes. But other than that, I think he's really just like whatever.
Boom.
Remember, after he won
what you just said, this is why I don't have Kevin Durant over those players from the First Things First show. That's why. What Bruce just said. That's why. That's why.
Kevin Durant better than Bird must be crazy.
Kevin Durant, not even over Carl for me, because Carl, he was a dog. He remained a dog.
You talking about Karl Malone?
Karl Malone.
Oh yeah.
Kevin Durant. You have this talent. You have this. You're probably to me, best score I've ever seen. Just best score I've ever seen. And because I have efficiency higher on the list of the type of scoring that you are. You can poo-poo all you want, but because it's not Jordan, it's not Kobe. The best scorer of the basketball, when you want to talk how he can do it and the efficiency he can do it, he's the better pure scorer we've seen. Pure scorer. You have to count efficiency. Kobe and Jordan, they're taking 30 attempts. With 30 attempts, Kevin Durant's giving you 45 a game with his efficiency. But that's just there. We can put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. We can have that conversation another day. But
yeah, let's do that. We can
have that conversation another day.
That's going to be a topic. Right there.
Yeah. Kevin Durant has such a great ability, but he doesn't care to use it to win.
That I'll agree with.
He doesn't care to use it. It's like, damn, give me that, right? I want to win, bro. Like, I want to freaking win. I don't want to go out here and just hoop. If you want to just hoop, bro, go to the Y. Go to LA Fitness. Go hoop. But these guys, like, people want to win. Franchises want to win. We want to see you. I want to see him win. I definitely wanted to see him win one post Golden State, because to me that just tarnishes his career. It's like, dang, I go to Golden State to win a couple of rings. I leave Golden State. Steph gets back there with probably his worst squad of his career, wins it. You know what I'm saying? He wins. He wins another title. Me, I can't even make the freaking play-in tournament. Come on, man. That's tarnishing your legacy, bro. That's definitely tarnishing. And I like Kevin Durant. I like him as a scorer. Like I said, like best scorer to me, best pure scorer, pure shooter. We've probably ever seen. That I've ever seen. Right, and that's up there with T-Mac, Carmelo Anthony, like Kobe and Jordan. To me, they're not in the same conversation. You know what I mean? They're not in the same conversation when I'm referencing is like pure scoring, because like they're not efficient. Those two aren't very, very efficient when it comes to that. They're very, very high volume.
All right, you know what? Okay, I'm really.
I said put a pin in it. We can talk about that another day.
How you?
Because I know the fact that I put Jordan in there. Oh, Jordan's not in that conversation. Oh, you're ready. I could see the steam. It's popping. You're like, what is he saying? I can't let him get away with this. But you're going to let me get away with it today. We're going to talk about it another one. But yeah, that's my disappointment.
Okay, Transformer.
He's my huge disappointment. Okay. Kevin Durant is a big disappointment to me. I like Kevin Durant. I do like Kevin Durant. Want to win, bro. Want to win. Like, come on, you gotta want to win, bro. Come to LA. Come get a ring, bro. I'm just playing. I don't want him to come to LA, but like I want to see the man win. Phoenix sitting at 11th spot, 2 games under 500. Bro, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. It just don't, man. It just truly don't.
Steve just wilding.
It just truly don't. KD should be in the G League and learn from Bronny James. Hey, Bronny James cooking the G League, by the way. That's been quiet.
He's averaging 17 in the G League. He's doing.
Hey, that man cooking over there. Okay, let that man breathe. Let that man mature. We're gonna leave Bronny in the G League.
I just said he's doing his thing. I just.
Oh no, not you. I'm talking about the chat. But that's my disappointment, man. I'm sorry I went off on a tangent, guys. It's just KD really grinds my gears.
You respond, but that's all right. We're gonna do that.
Because that's a response to something else. I'm gonna let you respond to that on another day.
Yeah, we will.
Efficient scorers, whatever you want to talk. Best scorers of all time. We're gonna make a top 5 list. Top 3. Let's keep top 3. Top 3 list.
It has to be a top 5.
Top 5. Okay, we can make a top 5.
We'll do that though. We'll do that.
Top 5, top to bottom, first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Who's your favorite scorers?
Our favorite.
Best. Who's the best scorer?
Oh, okay, because that's 2 different things. That's
best scorer.
Like,
favorite.
That's like best and valuable. You know what
I
I'm
get
saying?
You. Anyway. All right. So I did have one more question about the standing so far. So after the play-in, after the trade deadline has just passed about a week ago, do you see the play-in tournament being a little bit, trying to use a word here, being different than what you're currently seeing right now? So if you look at the current standings for the play-in tournament, we have in the Western Conference, Minnesota Timberwolves at 7, Dallas at 8, Kings at 9, Warriors at 10, Phoenix on the outside looking in, and San Antonio the next up on the outside looking in. Do you see post trade deadline? Do you see a shift in the play-in tournament happening?
You know what? Believe it or not, this is a team I think we need to be on the watch for as the season gets out to down the stretch. I think the Spurs can be dangerous down the stretch with Wemby and Fox. I think that's a really good 1-2. And then obviously we saw Stephon Castle last night. I don't think he's a superstar, but I think he's going to be a quality guy. And Chris Paul, we can never count him out. Now, I'm not saying that we can count on him being healthy down the stretch, but De'Aaron Fox is going to learn from him, and I think that's a big thing. I think the Spurs could sneak into the play-in. I do.
They're currently 3.5 games out for context perspective.
And we know that's the beautiful thing about the West, right?
Yeah.
The West is always so tight. It's like, whatever, anybody can get it. Anybody can have a shot. In the East, man, I want to say the Sixers are so bad, but I have no faith in Embiid. I have no faith in Paul George.
Currently on a 5-game losing streak.
Man, I don't know what they're gonna do, bro. I don't. I don't know what the Bulls did. I don't know what the hell they did and what they're doing.
Well, they traded Zach LaVine. That was number one.
Right.
Zach LaVine is now Sacramento King.
Yeah. No, I'm tracking. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what they're doing because
gotcha.
As I recollect, I don't think they got too much back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just, they're just hanging around in purgatory unless everything is some type of, all these guys are hoping, okay, I'll get into the lottery and get lucky and get Cooper Flag. I don't know. That might be
Cooper said he's going to stay.
Wait, he said what?
I saw that. I think Cooper's going to. He said he wants to come back.
Well, he's probably
if not, then that was a false report that I read. But it said that he's
very nice NIL though. We need to look into that, and maybe we could talk about that next time. But if that's the case, the NIL is coming through real well for him.
He's like, let me get a little bit more of this money.
Yeah,
because the team that is tanking right now, I don't like them.
I don't want to be there.
He said, Washington? Absolutely not. I am not going to Washington.
Yeah.
Pelicans? Nope, not with Zion. Nope, go ahead past that. Charlotte Hornets? Please believe me, LaMelo is good over there by himself. Let me
Yeah.
I gotta love Cooper Flag. If he stays, he gets paid more money. Kudos to him, first of all. Very, very great play. I think he's averaging 23 points a game.
He's getting busy, man.
He's getting busy.
Yeah.
Come back another year and literally wait it out. Roll the dice and be like, all right, man, who else could be worse?
Right.
Or set another team up to like, hey, trade for me. Just come up there. Like, maybe Brooklyn or Portland or somebody, like, trade up to come get me because I don't want to be in Washington and I don't want to be in New Orleans.
Yeah.
But anyway. But back to your point. I think Philly slides in at 10. Pause. They're only a game and a half behind the Bulls. Bulls, like I said, I think they're just operating for the future. They're just getting rid of everything. What they got for Zach LaVine,
what they want to do.
That was a poo-poo trade for them. Like very, very poo-poo. But I think Philadelphia, Embiid and Paul George could find a way to come up on a 2-game spread over the Bulls to get into the play-in. Like I said, this is just a play-in. What they do after that, heaven sees. But I don't know what they do after that. I do agree with you, and I said this post the trade deadline that I do think the San Antonio Spurs can be a very, very sneaky team. However, it's going to be tough. It's definitely going to be tough. Golden State Warriors got better with Jimmy Butler. Sacramento Kings, that could be the only team to possibly fall. But the Dallas Mavericks, they're still finding a way to win without Anthony Davis, Gafford, and Lively. So they're still up there. Minnesota Timberwolves, I don't see them falling far from that 7 seed. So to get up there, they're going to need one of these teams to start losing. The only team that could be is the Sacramento Kings. Mind you, they're already behind the Phoenix Suns. So that's going to be a little tough sledding for me. AD missed like 50 games that year. Okay, he's talking about something else. I don't know what he's talking about. But like I said,
they're talking in the chat.
Yeah. So Dallas, like I said, Dallas, Minnesota, Golden State, I don't see them falling out. Sacramento could be the only one. The question is, who gets in? Is it going to be Phoenix or San Antonio? Right now, Phoenix has a 2-game lead on them, so they're going to have that, better possibility. So, but yeah, man, that's what I got, man. Overall, I mean, I know we're just getting back into looking at the NBA and things like that. Who's been your most exciting team to watch?
Man, you know what? This is real, right? Believe it or not, I love the way OKC is playing ball, man. They don't shoot a ton of threes. They actually run real offense. SGA is a damn beast, man. He is quick off the dribble. He's athletic. He defends. He doesn't shoot a million threes per game. Like, he's real deal. And I'm not saying like this is the first year he's been real deal, but he's for real, right? I think he's leading the league in scoring too. Like SGA,
32.5 a game.
Yeah, he's that guy, man. So Oklahoma City, real good. I like the way they play. Shout out Bruce. Bruce was like, yo, you got to watch OKC. They play in a way that you will like. And oddly, I think they almost play kind of like the Spurs used to play, like some really good ball and body movement, really unselfish with the basketball and all that. They play really good basketball. So OKC, man.
Okay. I like that. That. Me, I mean, other than the Lakers, of course. I mean, I do like Cleveland.
Okay.
Dudes are just hooping, bro. It's like
they balling.
They're just balling. I mean, it's good to see Cleveland on an uprise post LeBron. We've never seen Cleveland be relevant at all, with the exception of LeBron James being there, and they're taking full advantage of it. 5.5 game lead, best record in the NBA. Well, tied for the best record in the NBA with the OKC Thunder. Best fun. We're both picking the number one seeds of respective conferences. But when you watch the games, right? When you watch them play, it just looks good. It looks crisp. There's a lot of ball movement. You have your moments where Donovan Mitchell's going to go and like, okay, I need to take over for about 5 minutes. Got it. Darius Garland, cool. After that, he's like, all right, my 5 minutes is up. Cool. Let's start moving things around from top to bottom. They're full. Jared Allen's doing one hell of a job in the center. They have great pieces. They got length. They got defense. They added another piece in not Mobley. What's his name? He came from
I know.
Chicago. Not Chicago, Atlanta. He came from Atlanta. Hunter. Hunter.
Okay, yeah.
Hunter. Yeah. They added Hunter, so you add more defense to your repertoire, more length, another wing. So it just gets better for them, man. I do like watching them play. Worst team I hate watching play, the freaking Celtics.
I'm mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
This has nothing to do with Boston. This has nothing to do with the Celtics.
It's the way they play.
They shoot so many flipping threes, bro.
I'm with you. I am 1,000% in agreement.
It's like that. To me, that's the reason why I'm like, I don't see a disappointment is the way they're playing.
Yeah.
Them as a team. Like, I mean, right now you're number 2 you're number 3 in the entirety of the league. So I mean, that's not bad. I'm not going to poo-poo that. You're in the playoff. You're in the playoffs. You're going to make the playoffs. You're more than likely going to be the second seed, right? But it's just so many threes, bro. Like, why? Why? The game, you guys don't have one 3-point shooter that I'm afraid of. They don't have one. Pritchard, maybe?
That's what I was about to say.
Maybe Pritchard?
Pritchard off the bench. He's not
okay, let him be the guy. He comes in, he jacks up 7, 8 threes. I mean, well, not even that many, 4 to 5. Jason Tatum, why are you shooting 10 threes?
I don't know, man. I don't
10?
Transformer, you're depressing me, man. But no, I'm with you.
I want to see ball.
You've heard me say this all season long. You've heard me say this. You are not telling a lie.
It just looks ugly. It puts the league in such a way to where it's like, okay, you guys are the champions. Your response to winning this championship, Salam Sneep, your response to winning this championship is jacking up 49 of 53s a game. That's your response. That's the direction you want the league to go. No, man.
Yes, you should be doing better. You should be tweaking it. You should be scaling back the threes and running more offense, not just.
Do they not have 2 of the better inside scorers in the NBA?
2 of the better two-way players. Yep.
2 of the better mid-range shooters in the NBA?
Yes, they have everything they need, realistically. They can shoot the 3. They can go to the post. They can go to the mid-range. They got everything. But to me, that just says lazy coaching, lazy front office. Honestly, that's what that says.
It's just,
okay. What? Oh, it's easier to just, okay, cool. You know?
And like I said, and that's just no slight at, but because the only reason why I'm saying that because they lead the league in 3-point attempts.
Bro, you don't.
And it's like when you're
have
watching the game.
anything.
No, I'm explaining to the crowd because they probably gonna see this and be like, "Man, of course, Boston is the worst team." I'm like, no.
Hold on, let me tell you.
Watching them play and not liking them is two different things.
So let me say this to everybody watching. Transformer and I and Laker Nation included in this. We all go back and forth. Obviously, I'm a Celtics fan. These guys are Laker fans. We get it. We have a rivalry, but at the same time, we respect and love basketball. And what the Celtics are doing is not good basketball. And so when Transformer says that he hates watching these guys play, of course, the green plays a role, and I respect that, just like I hate watching the purple and gold. But it's not just that. It's that he hates the way they are playing the game.
They're playing.
In being lazy, the way they're coaching the game in being lazy. And it's not good basketball.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Henny Hardaway. I'm a diehard Celtics fan. Since 86, Larry Bird was waving the towel in the Garden. Yes, I'm a diehard Celtics fan. But
when have the Cavs been relevant?
I can be objective.
When have the Cavs been relevant?
They were relevant last year. They were third seed in the East last year, if I'm not mistaken.
But that's recent.
No, I'm just making an example. No, I'm just
that's now. But other than that,
we can't.
Cavaliers haven't been relevant, Sneak.
No,
since when?
We can't say that. That's not the case.
Yeah,
and realistically, recently in the times that the Cavs were down, we know why that was, because a certain guy dismantled the franchise, messed up the future, made him trade away assets.
80s and 90s. Sneed. It's 2025, Sneed.
But people are acting like they've never been. That's true. Because remember, if not for Jordan being so great and jumping them, they were the next team up in the East after the Pistons. But we're not going to go through the history lesson.
Yeah, we're not going. I'm talking like in the last relevant time, like relevant as in relevant now. Relevant is not 80s and 90s. That's over 30, 40, 45 years ago. That's nowhere near relevant to today's game. Like they've been through like 3-4 rule changes since then.
Come on, are you saying that rules changes have an effect on players and their performance?
Rule changes have an effect on everything.
Okay,
they have an effect on how we should even view who's great and who's not, who's greater, who's not. That's why I say I don't do GOAT debates. It should be broken into errors. Not an overall. I don't think there's no overalls anymore. Because just like they're gonna say, you guys have your Jordans, we have the Kobe's and LeBrons. This next era, they're gonna see not with no damn 2 points. No, the hell he ain't.
Look, you know, people say
what's Melo's son's name? I need to go and talk to him now. Like, hey, bro.
Ian Anthony.
Hey, bro, stop. 2 points? Melo can give you more than 2 points now.
Now.
Right. Like right now. It's like your daddy should be the name that you mentioned, not no Paul George. Anyway, but yeah, like, you know, this era is gonna have the SGAs, the Anthony Edwards, you know, that guy. So those guys aren't going to be comparable, nowhere near to the Jordan era, even the Kobe era. You know, with so many rule changes, man. It's just There we go. All
right, we've been on this one for a long time. Let's go ahead and let's take it to the next topic, shall we?
Yep.
All right. So as we're getting now, obviously the All-Star game is tonight, the game itself. And so that means we'll be moving now into the following that, I guess starting up again on Thursday night, we'll be moving into the home stretch of the NBA, right? The NBA season, excuse me. We'll be moving into the home stretch of the NBA season. And that has the biggest award in the game. Obviously, you know, there's a number of awards, but the one everyone wants to talk about every year is the MVP. And I'm sure we'll get into another debate, much like we got into a debate in the NFL. But what we wanted to do is just talk a little bit about our predictions for who we think is going to win league MVP. And, you know, there's different arguments going on. Jokic is on pace to have the highest single season PER ever. He's on pace to average a triple-double. And to quote Man Down Sports, what up, Mel? The triple-double short circuits people's brain. What?
No, my bad. I keep forgetting if I type through here, it comes out as you. It doesn't come out as me in the chat. So that's my response, guys, not Bruce. My bad. I got to type from this one.
Here we go. But anyway, no. So we're in a situation. By the way, y'all, hit the like and subscribe button, man. We really appreciate that. And hit the share button. Let's get some more people in here. I only see 10 likes and 23 people in the chat. So really appreciate if you all do that for me. All right, let's go.
Time out. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. Everybody, moment of silence. You got 5 seconds. Go hit that like button. 5 seconds. Bruce, hit it. Go ahead.
All right. So the MVP, obviously, it's a big debate every season. Why is it a big debate? One, because they want it to be a big debate, because they don't, if there is standardized criteria for what constitutes the most valuable player, most valuable, not best, valuable, but we know how they're going to vote. They're going to vote best. But anyway.
Lamar Jackson. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Don't do that.
My bad.
So, now I'm laughing because you got me thinking about that woman just being
deliberately. You're wrong, stay wrong, Bruce.
That's right. That's what I'm
wrong. Just stay wrong.
Oh my goodness. But no, they don't want to deliberately they don't want to give a set of standardized criteria for what makes the most valuable player. And if there is one, they don't want us to know it. Why? Because they want people debating it in the barbershops, on the sports shows, on podcasts like this, even in the independent space. That's what they want, because they need people talking about it. And I get it. But again, the biggest award is the MVP. And if you look at the thumbnail, we got the three biggest candidates, leading candidates for that this season. That's obviously Jokic, who I mentioned, on pace for the best PER ever, on pace for a triple-double season. This would be his fourth MVP in 5 years if he won this, right?
Yeah. Jokic.
Right.
Yep.
Which would be crazy. That would be arguably, I think that would be like the greatest streak in history of MVPs, if I'm not mistaken. Then you've got Giannis, who is, like second or third in the league in scoring, dominant rebounder, defender. And, he's also averaging like 6 assists per game. And of course, you got SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who is absolutely killing. So I'm gonna start with you, Transformer. Do you have somebody that out of these three that you're looking at for MVP, or is it someone outside of this, or what? I didn't want to mention Tatum because as good as he is, I don't think he's an MVP candidate, but maybe it's someone else outside of these three that you think it might be a sleeper, a dark horse.
A dark horse would be LeBron James.
Okay.
I'm just joking. I just want to see your reaction. But I appreciate that. Okay.
I wanted to hear how you were going to defend that.
Okay. No, honestly, it screams Jokic again. I mean, everything he's doing from, hey, what's going on, G, man? Right on time. Good, we was just talking Lamar Jackson.
Really?
I'm playing. I just, I missed you.
That wasn't me. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Oh, let's fix this screen
already, man. Gas lights already.
What do we got going on here? It came out wrong.
Oh my goodness,
Bruce, the screen. There you go, my man.
Good, right man. Just make a little adjustment, man.
Okay, there we go. All right, but no, it screams Nikola Jokic. Again, value. How do you view value in the NBA? I guess we can look at record. We can look at what the team is without you. Mm-hmm. We can look at overall metrics that you can control. In the NBA, it's going to be viewed fairly differently than the NFL, because the NFL, you only have one side. Quarterback award. I think it's a quarterback award. They need to call it the quarterback award. But anyway, the MVP, particularly.
We not talking about football, man. We talk about basketball here.
No, I'm just saying, how it's compared to the NFL. Which is, basically you control one side. NBA, you control both sides, offense and defense. So you look at defense as well as you do offensive numbers that they're putting up. But to me, it's just like what Jokic is doing is just absurd. It's just absurd the way he's still putting forth the triple-double. He's very, very efficient doing it. It's not like the Russell Westbrook triple doubles. And I know it's kind of been watered down, but this used to be a very, very tough feat. It used to be a very, very tough feat to be able to accomplish, to be able to hold it as efficient. And because it's not like he's getting handed and fed the rebounds. Steven Adams has blatantly said this. Man, we used to clear the lane for Westbrook to get the rebounds because we wanted him to get the triple-double. That's more manufactured. Jokic's triple-double is just more pure. He's in the paint. It's like he's getting rebound. You're like, how the hell did he get the rebound? Just moving his sloppy little body? Boom, got the rebound, put back, easy day, running up the court with that same old job, right? It's just so many metrics that you can add on to it. For SGA, it's just scoring. I mean, he's just the most efficient. I mean, the better scorer. Yeah, I mean, the kid can score. I mean, the kid, he's a mid-range assassin, by the way. Like,
yes,
the man loves the mid-range.
Yes,
he's a mid-range assassin. But like, other than like, it's just scoring.
But he defends. Like, that's the part go ahead. I'm sorry. You're
talking. That was nasty.
Mm-hmm.
That's nasty work. Boom, left. Oh, step
gotcha.
Back. Mid-range. Bam. Jason Tatum. Watch this. Look at this, Jason. No, I don't like Boston. I don't care for Boston. But Jesus Christ, bro. Look at this. Tatum.
Yeah.
You can do that.
He can do that. I've seen
him. You can do that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't got to shoot 10 threes, Bubba. I'm sorry. What was go ahead, Bruce. What was your take? That kind of
G, go ahead, man.
Me off, bro.
Your thoughts on who you like for MVP? Is it one of these three? Is it somebody else? What do you got?
Damn, Tatum, man.
I'll take SGA over the other two. I think last year he got snubbed for the All-Star game. Was it the All-Star game or the on the MVP last year that he got?
I thought he got snubbed on the MVP last year.
Yeah. So I think he's consistently doing, the things that he do. The mid-range, he a closer. I think you take him off that team, they don't compete. They're not as good. They're still a good team, but I don't think they're as competitive as they would be without him.
Absolutely. No,
would Denver be competitive at all without Jokic?
No.
Okay, we can say that for both teams.
Well, who does Denver have? Right,
Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray
hasn't been nothing without Jokic.
I think he dropped 55 the other day, though.
Yeah, sometimes the demand of the ball that Jokic, he demands the ball, and he's a black hole. Once the ball goes in his hands, a lot of times, he's going to score with it. And so you remove that, then you probably still have premier scoring coming from Murray. I thought they had somebody else. Go back.
Michael Porter Jr. maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know every time we think it's going to go one way, it always go the other, and
So I mean, SGA definitely going to get it then.
Well, I mean, you never know, man. Like, you never know, man.
Denver doesn't have.
There's a lot of really good players out there too, man. Like I like Ja Morant too. I don't know what his team is doing, but he's fun to watch.
36 and 18. They're like third in the West.
I don't think he's been healthy enough to win it though.
Really,
I think he already fell out.
Fun to watch, man. Really, really fun to watch.
Yes.
And he talked smack just like Anthony Edwards. Like,
second in the West for me. Yeah,
those two kids, man. Those two cats, I should say. I know he say some wild stuff, man. Right? He said, "How does it go? 5th graders say some crazy things." What's that?
Kids say the darndest things.
Yeah, kids say the darndest things.
There you
man.
go.
Like, the dude, thank you, Transform. These kids, man, they say the craziest stuff out their mouths, but they definitely play basketball, man. Those two kids, I think they should be honorable mention if nothing else. If that's a thing, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he's eligible for the award this year.
Yeah.
He's not even listed on the top 50. So that typically means you're not eligible no more.
Who are we talking about? SGA?
Ja Morant.
Ja
Morant, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, until they going to continue to do that to that kid until he clean himself up, man. I don't think they...
Well, no, it's he ain't played enough games.
Yeah.
You know, you got to play a certain amount of games. I think it's 65 to be eligible for the awards now.
You know what's crazy? My folks is going down to was it Cleveland to watch the game next week? I think they play Cleveland next week, and like the biggest
Memphis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they play them next week.
That's gonna be a good game.
And the biggest fear is if Ja's going to play. Like you traveling from Baltimore to Cleveland, and he might not even suit up. So
yeah. That's unfortunate for him, but he's tweeting about being in the dunk contest. Like, bro, get on the court.
We're gonna get to that.
Dunk contest, bro. Get on the court.
We will get to that.
That's like if Zion would be like, yeah, man, I'll be in that joint too. Like, bro, you get on the court.
We'll get to that, man. Damn, hold on, bro. Hold that up, man. Damn, we'll get to it. My bad. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe, man. And subscribe. Do that and hit the share button. Let's go.
Yeah, he hella kinetic.
AD qualified. AD is qualified. He's played enough games.
Yeah, what?
He hasn't missed enough yet. He might be disqualified by the end of the season though, because of his injury.
What you saying, G?
Oh, he's kinetic though, in a sense that he definitely. I'm talking about Ja, and it's like he kinetic. You hang around that paint. Remember he dunked on Chet the other day.
Yeah, that was
nasty, man. He dunked on
he cocked it back too. I was like,
young dude. He dunked on the young dude. They ain't call it. They said
Wembanyama. It was a foul. It was a foul call before he did it. Yeah, but he still got over him though.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
That just shows you guys got no bricks.
Yeah,
to be 7'2", 7'3", 7'4". Y'all got no bricks. Bro, I'm tossing Ja Morant out of midair.
Boy, I was just about to say,
bro, Shaq would have had that boy buried in the floor.
Facts. You
about to do what?
Yeah.
I'm
with
you, man.
These guys are going straight up with Ja Morant. Shaq's coming forward. Like, bro, what is you doing? Get the man, please. That been like Boogie cut, but Boogie Cousins probably would have called a technical. Boogie would have threw him out of there.
Yeah, I was like, you got to.
Boogie would have thrown him. Like, what you trying to do? Duck. Man, please. But no, these guys ain't not got no bricks, man. I mean, obviously you can see that they ain't got no bricks. Chet and Wembanyama, they weigh the same amount of weight as me, and I'm 5'7". They weigh about 200 flat at 7'5". Like, get the fuck out. Get out of here. Get out of here, dog. Oh man. But Ja is fearless, Mike. You absolutely. Ja will try to punch it on anybody. That's what you gotta love that about that kid. He will try it.
Think about that. Yeah, he probably banging on Zach Edey like constantly in practice.
Zach Edey got a whole groin imprint on his forehead by now.
I didn't even think about it. He's probably
every practice
regularly. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So like when he go play against Wemby and the rest of them dudes, it's nothing.
Yeah, and Zach Edey's he got a few bricks. He got a few bricks. Zach Edey's a pretty solid fella. Yeah, he got some bricks.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's not an aggressor, but the man at least got some bricks in his pocket.
Zach Edey can play.
Yeah, I'm talking about like an aggressive like type of big, like an like I'm about to bully you type ish.
Yeah, no doubt. So I'm looking at this MVP race and I'm thinking like, okay, I mean, you got some guys playing at extremely high levels, right? Jokic, we're watching what this dude is doing. Obviously, he's got skills. That's a nice move in the huh?
Jesus Christ.
What you say, G?
Did you see that?
No.
His left foot didn't move.
No, his pivot was crazy. We just not used to seeing dudes with real post game anymore. Nah, his pivot
that must have been a Euro pivot.
No, he just kept spinning on the same foot. You can spin on the same foot.
Yeah, spinning.
Kobe used to do that all the time,
and then step through. Yeah, all you doing
that again, bro.
He's continuing to pivot until he finds when he catches him, and then he'll step through and lay it up. Nah, Jokic. Listen, don't get me wrong. Y'all know I'm not a Jokic guy.
I want to find that one again. That was
too fast.
God. But no, he. This is a nice pass right here. But no, he's legitimate. You want to see it again, G? I'll put it on.
Yes, sir. Later.
No doubt.
Now, I think it's the left foot. Watch the left foot.
So he's here, right there, right there.
See that left foot?
He never comes off it. He's spinning on it the whole time. He never comes off of that.
That left foot, crazy work.
Yeah, he's spinning on that thing the whole time. But the point I'm trying to make is Jokic is getting busy, right? The PR is crazy. Almost. Steve is being facetious. He loves KD.
Funny.
Jokic is doing work, but here's my problem. All that work he's doing, he's, quote unquote, having the best offensive season ever in the advanced metrics and statistics and all of this foolishness. It makes it a lot easier to put up huge offensive numbers when you don't defend. You got a lot more energy when you don't play defense. And it also helps a whole lot that the one dude in the league at the big position at the 5 that could really give you problems. One, he's in the other conference, and 2, he almost never plays, right? So, I mean, all of that, you're telling me all that doesn't help Jokic in doing what he's doing? When you don't defend and you can put all your energy towards offense, makes it a lot easier. Now, is he putting up the numbers? Is he getting busy? Yes. Is he carrying his team that doesn't really have another superstar? Yes, all that is true, but it's a lot easier when you don't have to play defense at all. I mean, let's be real. It is terrible. I would
Gilgeous on first, second, or third team all defense.
Say again.
Is he going to be first, second, or third team all defense?
Who?
Shai Gilgeous.
Yeah. Shai gonna make. Yeah, he plays.
I'm saying Shai. I thought it was Shai.
Nah, Shai Gilgeous.
Is it Shai? Okay.
Yeah.
I've been pronouncing it Shai for like last 3 years.
Yeah.
I call him Shai Gilgeous Alexander. Got it. SGA.
Exactly,
just gonna put S.
Exactly. His offensive 10, his defense is a 1. So I couldn't in good conscience vote for that dude, knowing that he doesn't even try on the other end. I couldn't do it.
But since they've done it 3 times already.
I'm saying
so,
me.
I mean,
I was a voter, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I what they will do.
Yeah. Because it's like, who in the NBA truly is like defending now? Nobody.
Wemby.
Is he? He get punched on by John Morant.
I mean, but guess what?
I'm just playing. That was a joke. That was a joke.
I'm just saying to get piked on. That means you're trying to protect the rim, right?
Not by no little dude like that.
Because I understand what you're saying.
Like
but
a foot and a half taller than him.
I keep saying it. A couple of weeks ago, I was literally watching Jokic play. 1 quarter, I watched this dude give up 4 layups, just stand in the paint and just watch guys go past him for layups. I'm like, and I'm just saying that was 1 game, but we've seen it time and time again. Jokic don't defend, man. He doesn't. And so you can't be my MVP if I got a vote and you refuse to try and defend. Like, it would be one thing if you were trying and you were just getting lit up, but not even trying at all. Not gonna be able to do it. Can't do it. Not at all.
I like that. Best league. First of all, I haven't seen you here before, so if you're new to the channel, did you already shout him out? Best league?
No, I didn't. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate
that. If you're new to the channel, man, hey, welcome to the show. We appreciate you for coming in. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe. Please share. What is that noise?
I don't know.
Is that rain? Is that me?
No, it's not raining over here.
That's the rain hitting my window, boy. That is loud.
Oh, I guess it's.
Can y'all hear that?
It's probably gonna make its way over here a little later. Just like you got the snow last time, right?
Nah, I got flurries. I got flurries over here. We didn't get snow, but we got flurries. But anyway, but my bad, Best League. I mean, cut your welcome short. But man, welcome to the channel. Giannis, I like this topic here. If we want to count offense and defense, Giannis should be MVP.
Yes.
Because he's going to be the only one on both ballots for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. He can score. He can't shoot. He can't shoot, but he's going to be first team all defense.
Giannis's mid-range has improved, man. You can tell he's really working on it. And that's one thing that you got to love about Giannis. Like, he doesn't stop working on getting better as a player. Like that right there that we just saw, that was unexpected. Like, now you're seeing him with like a little bit of something in the post, like a little bit of footwork and whatnot. It's like, okay, obviously we know he can get downhill. We know he's strong. We know he can rebound. Again, he's going to defend. I get your argument. I definitely would vote Giannis over. He might have got away with one there. I definitely would vote him over Jokic because again, Jokic he refuses to play defense, and I can't respect that. But SGA would be my dude, man. SGA is killing out here. Yeah.
So SGA will be your dude based off of. I mean, you take him off the team. We got that aspect. G brought up. He can score.
And he's killing, and his team is having tremendous success. Right, he's tied for the best record in the league. Okay. So and he defends. He plays both sides of the floor. So I think it's SGA. I think it's his time, man. Yeah, best league. No, you're right about Giannis. Giannis is doing it, and I would not be upset if he got MVP either. I just don't want it to be Jokic. I can't.
I think Giannis is going to have more of a problem because of his record.
Okay.
He's going to have more of a problem. He's only 5 games over 500. You remember they had that slow start. I think they started the season 2-9 or something like that. It was something horrible.
Right.
Now they clawed themselves out of it. Kudos to them for that. But I think the record is definitely going to play a huge part in him not winning it.
Can we imagine
as far as the player,
what that team would be?
Oh boy, it'll be awful. I mean, Dame Lillard would be averaging 40, but they'll be getting cooked because that's all they score.
He's got that. I think he's got a calf strain. I think.
Because he's not going to play in the All-Star game.
He's not going to play in the All-Star game, right? Yep. He'll probably be out about a week, and then he'll make his way back. But
he might not. He might fall out of MVP contention if he misses like 9 more games.
Is that all he's got left?
No. Because you can't miss 17. So yeah, he's almost out.
17. Okay.
He's already missed about 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he might be. He's on the edge of being out of contention.
Henny Hardaway. Who were some of these league MVPs that only played one side of the ball, other than Jokic? Put me on.
Look back both past 3 decades of the league. There have been several. James Harden, that's for sure.
Yeah.
James Harden, Steph Curry.
Steph Curry tries a little bit though. I don't think
he plays passing lanes. That's not defense. He plays passing lanes. Steph Curry.
No. I think
Steve Nash definitely got cooked.
No, so here's my thing. Remember what I said. It's one thing if you're just not good at it, but you actually give effort. Jokic don't even do that. Yeah. Okay, young disciple. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he won't make 65. Yeah, I figured because he's only played 41 games this year, and how many have they played total? 41. They've played 49, so he's missed 8.
There you go. So he's only got 9
so
left.
He has a chance, but he only got 9 left. He can still be in the conversation.
32 games, 9. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see, right? Isn't that a shame, though? Real quick to speak to that point,
that they got to do.
Isn't that a shame that these athletes that are so much better and so far superior to the athletes of the 90s and the 2000s, and we're literally sitting here counting up how many games they can miss before they lose out on MVP consideration because we fully expect that to happen. I'm just saying. But, they're so much better than the plumbers and the firemen. But anyway, let's go on.
Go ahead. I'll let you live with that one.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
You will, Mr.
Because I have an anatomy
topic
part to say about that, but yeah, I'll let you live.
Yeah, you will.
Because anatomy plays a huge role in that.
I know a little something about anatomy. I might not be a trainer, but I know about it. I took anatomy in college.
Yeah. So explosion creates more.
Creates more torque, and I'm aware. And then the faster and more explosively you go up, you come down, you land with it. Correct. I get it. Yeah. But that would be under the false premise that there weren't extremely explosive athletes back then too.
There were, just not as many, is what I would say. There weren't as many.
Okay, so
as in today's game, I mean, 1 through 5 is banging on everybody these days. Back then, your 1 wasn't banging on nobody.
Kevin Johnson.
1-1. Every team has a 1 that's banging on somebody.
Baron Davis.
Every team.
Steph Marbury.
That's more the same era. I wouldn't count that as like that's
not this era, man. No, that's not this era. Okay, but anyway,
I'm talking about because you said the plumbers. We wasn't calling and Steph Marbury's era. You said the plumbers.
Okay. I was being facetious in terms of how the previous eras get disrespected, so I kind of lumped it all into one.
Okay, that's why I was like, dang, he's not in the plumber era.
Yeah. All right, cool.
We'll go ahead.
All right, so let's do this, man. Let's do this. We've given our thoughts on our MVPs. Real quick, who's your predicted MVP, Transformer?
I think it's still gonna be Jokic.
Okay. G,
unless it's voter fatigue. Voter fatigue will go to SGA. I think he said SGA. Yeah.
Who'd you say, G?
SGA.
Okay, I got SGA as well. All right, let's open up the lines, man.
Who you got?
Let's take a couple.
Somebody say LeBron James. I'll defend it. Come on. Somebody say LeBron James. Laker Nation already said it. LeBron James. This is why LeBron James is going to win the MVP, right? Because he's the freaking king. He's the king.
I'm going to take this call.
He's the king.
Edward, what's up, brother?
All right. What's going on? Good morning, fellas.
What's going on,
Let me throw this out here, the disrespect for Kevin Durant on this panel. I just want to go ahead and say that.
What disrespect for Kevin Durant? Tell me a lie I told about Kevin Durant.
I'm just want to throw that out there and say somebody will pick, somebody on that panel said they'll pick Karl Malone.
I would.
Talk about it.
I would.
So that's 2.
Both of y'all, man. It's too early for Sunday, man. It's too early. I just want to throw that out there. He's not, somebody said he's not top 50.
Not top 50 is crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah. Let me throw that out there. Let me go ahead and get that out the way. Number 1, my sleeper for MVP would be Jalen Brunson.
Mm-hmm.
That's my sleeper. The way he's doing with the Knicks, I'm glad he's getting his credit for what he's doing with the Knicks right now. I mean,
okay.
You probably won't get into that as much now because they got Cat.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah. And, man, Jason, I would like for Jason Tatum to be in that top 3, but I think the only way he really would be in that conversation is he leaves Boston and take a team. If he putting up those same numbers with another team, he would be in the top 3 candidate for the MVP. That's just my opinion.
If Tatum takes the way he's playing in Boston to another team, he won't be relevant anymore.
Thank you.
The only way he's relevant now because Boston is a great team. But the way he's playing now, this type of way he's playing,
he could put up points on a bad team, I think.
But what if they have a winning record and he leads the team in points, rebounds, and assists?
What did he say?
He said, what if they had a winning record and he led the league in points, rebounds, and assists? And I'm like, okay, even still, like, how winning would it be? You know what I'm saying? I don't think
one game over 500 is winning.
Yeah, I don't think Tatum can carry a team to like being really not by himself. He's a really good player in a system that works for him. He's a really good player in an environment where he's comfortable. Obviously, he's been there since he got drafted, but he's not that guy. So, no, that's league. You're 100% right, man.
That would be my opinion. That's my opinion on that. And then in SGA, I think he's more valuable to his team than the Jokic is because we just witnessed that when they played against the Minnesota Timberwolves, if he's scoring 25 or more, they're winning.
Mm-hmm.
But if he scored 25 and less, they're not going to win. So that we saw that I saw that when they played against the Minnesota Timberwolves, he was at 24 points and they lost that game. And that's without Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, and Mike Conley. You know, Mike Conley is at the end of his career.
Yeah.
So he's more valuable. So I think it would go to him. Now, Bruce, you already know what I'm going to ask you now.
I don't. Go ahead.
This is not a big guys league anymore. You got centers playing point center. But the disrespect you got for the Joker, I mean,
it's not disrespect. It's a fact that he only plays one side. How is that disrespectful? It's a fact.
Okay, now, who the last guy I think that won the MVP before the Joker was it? I know it was Giannis. He played both ends, but James Harden, he played one side.
I didn't like that either. But go ahead.
Stephen Curry played one side.
No, Steph doesn't play one side. He just doesn't play the other side well. That's two different things. Jokic doesn't even try. That's my biggest issue. He doesn't even try.
He's top 4. Is that trying? If he steals the ball, he's top 4 in steals right now. He's tied with Dyson Daniels from the Hawks.
Yeah, but but Edward, you and I already talked about this. Yes, he's getting steals, but but he's getting steals, but that doesn't make you a defender. That means you play the passing lanes. It would be one thing if you're saying, okay, he's ripping dudes as they're dribbling. That right there, that's defense. But if you play in the passing lanes, right, get one sloppy, he's talking about Jokic being top 4 in steals, which I respect. But that doesn't mean, like you said earlier, Transformer, that doesn't mean that he's playing great defense.
Playing passing lanes.
If he's getting in the crouch and ripping guys when they're trying to dribble, okay, I got you. We know he's not doing that. But go ahead, Edward.
Okay, and then for Joel Embiid, I'm like, does he play both sides of the rail?
In the rare times that he's on the floor, yes, he does.
Hey,
yes, he does.
Right now, he's defending injuries more than he's defending players.
Correct. Now, let me say this, Edward. This may surprise you, right? Because I've always been an Embiid is better than Jokic guy. because of what he does to them when they play. Can I finish though? Can I finish? Embiid has put himself in a position where he's no longer defensible. So I'm going to stop saying that because he's just not there. He's never there. So,
but you'll still take him over the Joker, though.
Okay, if they're both healthy.
Oh man.
No. If you're asking me flat out, would I take him over the Joker? Unfortunately, not, because I can't depend on him being there. If you're saying in a vacuum, they're both healthy, would I take Embiid or Jokic? I'm taking Embiid. But just, in a regular sense, no, I'm taking Jokic because I have no idea if from game to game, Embiid is even going to be available to me. He might stub his toe getting out of bed. He might
hurting.
He might clip his fingernail too low and now his finger hurts, so he can't go. He might eat some bad food.
Some Tom-Toms.
He's a crybaby. He's a crybaby.
That too. But when
he doesn't get his call,
but when he's at his best, though, Embiid is destructive, and you know that because he destroys your boy. But anyway, what else you got?
Yeah, only in Philly.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
What is what?
Only in Philly.
Oh my gosh! When they play, he kills him. What does that have to? Only in Philly. What excuse is that? All right, go ahead.
I don't get that either.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's
because
an excuse.
You don't want to play him in Denver, though. I mean, he has a 6-2 record. Let's. We already discussed that. We ain't gonna agree on that. Now, the reason why I say Embiid, he cries so much. Do you remember? It was last season when they played the Knicks. He fell down and he tried to take. I forgot that center name. He twisted his ankle. Embiid be getting away with a lot of petty fouls.
Yeah. You're right.
When have we ever seen that with the Joker?
What is it with you and Jokic? Real talk. What is it with you?
Well, he's also not as physical as Jokic either. There's a difference between physicality. When you're physical big and you're constantly banging, you're going to get more calls. You're going to that's just the fact of the matter. If I'm physically more imposing, I'm going to get the most calls. LeBron James got the most calls. Shaq had the most calls.
He doesn't. No, what I'm saying is that when he doesn't get his way, he would try to take the opponent out. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not. No.
If he doesn't get his way, he'll try to take him out.
He did do that thing when he twisted the dudes. He did. But what I'm saying is, you're saying like, oh, I'm mad because I didn't get a call. Let me try to hurt this guy. No, man, that's disingenuous. That's not. Nah.
Bruce, I can send you a clip of him doing that. He did it to the guy who played for the Knicks. He tried to take the ankle. He twisted his ankle.
I know what you're talking about.
So we're gonna one time over how many games?
Listen,
I said clip, Reed. I said clip.
Me and Edward, we do this a lot, Transformer.
Okay.
What
so
he's doing
like
right
Draymond
now,
Green in the league.
What Edward is doing right now, he's a Jokic guy, and what he's trying to do is he's pulling the typical modern basketball fan move, and he's denigrating the other guy to bring his guy up. That's what he's doing. It's okay. It's okay.
He ain't got to do much to denigrate now because Embiid is not available to defend anything.
That too.
He ain't got to do much.
Right.
Right now, the best big in the league is Jokic. I'm done. I'm done trying to defend Embiid because he can't even defend his own self. So Jokic is the best center in the league right now.
Yeah, so I was going to say that, but yeah, Giannis, man, I hate it for Giannis. I mean, hey, he did work on his mid-range. He looks good out there. Looks beautiful. Falls, pardon the left.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks good. But right now, I mean, it's SGA and the Joker. Hopefully SGA will get it this year because last year he got snubbed for that. I mean,
there's no way Jokic should get MVP votes over Giannis. That's just so. But
how
again,
not? I told you the record.
The triple double will short circuit people's brains. It's ridiculous.
And the efficiency.
When you say efficiency, you keep mentioning efficiency. Are you just referring to field goal percentage? Because there's more to efficiency than that.
Yeah, efficient, PER, all that. His metrics are better.
Yeah, but I don't.
What else do we measure when you say efficient?
We'll talk about it because we said
the amount of times you put the ball in the air. Mm-hmm. How many times better does it go in the basket?
Okay, so we'll talk about that because we'll say that. But go ahead, Edward.
Shoot 45% from three.
Finally, last but not least, Bruce. Bruce.
Yeah.
If he gets a finals and finals MVP, and win another finals, will he get in your top 10?
No.
Jokic?
I already said that.
Okay.
No. He's not better than Wilt. He's not better than Russell. He's not better than Duncan. He's not better than Kobe. He's not better than Mike. He's not better than Kareem.
Kobe's not a center.
Better than Dream. He's not better than Magic. He's not better than Bird. Stop it. No.
He said top 10 bigs.
No, he said top 10, period.
Oh, top 10, period.
Edward is determined that Jokic is a top 10 player. He's not.
Oh,
no.
I'm saying if he wins another final.
No. I'm saying
okay.
No.
Okay. No, I was having transfer out. With that.
Okay.
Kareem, Magic, Kobe, Shaq.
Can't get past none of those guys.
Yeah, nah.
Because you want to put him in the top 10, but you're not thinking about who you have to take out.
Top 10 centers, then you got a conversation.
No, he's saying top 10 all time.
But top 10 all time? Nah,
that's top 10 centers then.
Top 10 centers, he's in there. He'll be in there.
Into the bottom. He might sneak into the bottom, but
with 4 MVPs and 2 finals MVPs, he'll be in there.
But he might sneak into the bottom.
Man,
not better than Kareem, not better than Wilt, not better than Russell, not better than Shaq, not better than Dream, not better than D-Rob, not better than Ewing. More accomplishments than
D-Rob? Oh, David. My
right.
bad. I'm thinking Dennis Rodman.
Not better than Timmy.
Oh my God.
Like, it's too many.
Timmy was a 4. Timmy's a 4, not a 5. So that's 7.
Okay,
bro. I'm always iffy on that.
Yeah, Timmy's a 4.
I'm finish watching this show.
Thank you, Edward.
And drink some holy water. Right?
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
Best league, do me a favor. Give me the top 10 centers. If not, this is under the premise if Jokic wins a 4th MVP and the Finals MVP, that's that scenario. So give me the top 10 centers. No, Timmy Duncan is not a 5. He is a 4.
I'm always iffy.
He has played the 5, but he's a 4.
Okay. But Edward, let me go ahead and take somebody's calling from Memphis. Let me take this.
In, man. Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna...
All right, brother.
Brothers back to back. Let it be Mike. Let it be my brother back to back. Come on, man. We taking over the show.
Memphis, Tennessee. What's going on? Who's this?
It's Mike, man.
I told you what.
You changed your number. I thought I saved this before. Okay, bet. I'm gonna add this. What's going on, brother? How are you?
Big Memphis in his bed. You know what I mean?
Good to hear from you, man. What you got?
Man, I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, KD my dog all the time, man. You know, I ain't got too much to say about that though. But I got a question though, bro. What y'all think about Triple J, man?
About what?
JJJ?
Hey, man. Yeah, man.
I haven't heard much about him this year. I haven't really paid attention too much about JJJ.
We number 2.
JJJ?
Number 2.
In Memphis. The big. Not the big.
Okay. I got you. Okay. I was like, huh? Yeah, no, his name really hasn't been. Yeah, no, you are number 2 in the West, definitely, but his name hasn't really come up much. So I don't know. Let me see.
Because I mean, the biggest notoriety you get in Memphis is John Morant.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. But see, we number 2, and Ja or Bang ain't been having no great season, man. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And JJ been having, man, he been doing on defense and offense. Man.
23 points a game. You ain't wrong.
You said what's up?
No, I'm looking at. I'm pulling up his numbers here. I mean, he doesn't even play 30 minutes, and he gives you 23 points a game.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. That's damn good.
Yeah. So it just goes to show, like, media market really matters, man.
Truly,
he's playing well, and nobody talks about this dude.
He's the only one with less than 30 minutes a game that averages 20 plus. The next closest person is DeAndre Hunter, who averages 18.
There you go. So he's working.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
They do respect my boy out there, man. I really think he should be MVP. You know what they talk about, but just because he ain't Ja, you know what I'm saying? They ain't, they be overlooking my boy, man. For real.
Mm.
Nah, I definitely got to play.
He doing his thing, man. I ain't really want to say. I just want to get on there, man, and say what's up, y'all fellas, man. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that call, brother.
Getting ready for church right now, man. But
no doubt.
Be easy.
Appreciate you. G, did you have a question for Mike?
No, I was trying to figure out where JJJ was from.
Michigan
where's
State.
He from?
He went to Michigan State.
No. Where's he from? Or what school did he go to?
What school he went to?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sparty. All right, Mike, man. I appreciate the call, brother.
Yeah, that man balling, man. That man has been balling.
Yeah, he is balling.
I think he played every game this year.
Give us a call, bro.
I think he's played every game.
Mm-hmm.
What's
That's
that?
weird. The
52
top
games?
3 is all international players.
Yeah, true indeed. Laker Nation, what's good, man?
Good. I was joking about retiring. I'll never retire. I was just trolling y'all.
What you talking about?
All right.
Nah. First, I'll just say my who I want to get MVP is SGA, just to put a slap in the face of the Clippers for making that dumbass trade.
Yo.
That's why they do. That's why they always will be the little brothers.
Damn.
Man, they the stepchildren. They not even little brothers no more, man. They the stepchildren.
Man,
Oh, gosh.
Before they even made the trade, I was like, man, what the hell? SGA? I knew, man, you could see that he was going to be special.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it may not have been as how he is in OKC because he would have deferred to Kawhi,
Yeah.
But Clippers always be
They gave
Clippers.
that up
I
for
want
Paul
to see
George.
SGA. I want to see SGA because he deserves it. But if they give it to Jokic again, I'm gonna boycott the NBA for 1 year.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Right.
We just got Luka. You ain't boycotting no time soon.
Exactly. You're not. Yeah, you're not doing that.
Come on now. You ain't finna fool a fool.
And our American players, well, SGA is not American.
No, he's not.
But he played like an American player.
What does that mean?
You're getting overlooked by these Euros because they want that European money.
Correct.
Got it.
When they're skilled, but they're not better.
Correct.
And our American stars need to quit doing dumb stuff, like putting guns on Instagram, so they can get up there and get these MVP nods.
Correct.
We got to stop with all that foolishness, man, and become correct because we in the NBA now.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why Ja's not in the discussion when he deserves to be in there this year.
I don't think he's played enough games either, though.
Yeah, he said out quite a bit, but when he's there, it's a difference. Like when he's there, it's a huge difference. You can tell.
Let me see.
So he's really the most valuable player on that squad, and they number 2 in the West. But we all know what happened. Transformer last time they was number 2 in the West.
We knocked him out.
Yeah, they got smoked by us.
Yeah.
So too.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's been a whole.
But this was they was good. They was good in the West too. That they was good. Remember they was good.
Oh, they was killing. They was better that year than they were this year.
Yeah, they was good. They was good out there. You remember Josh said that? We good out here. Yeah, we good out here.
Yeah. They was good. They was good and got
cooked.
Okay, that's what we doing. We having a Laker.
Hey, man, yeah.
What we doing? What we doing?
Hey, listen. Okay, facts are the facts. Okay, go ahead. Proceed, Laker Nation. Go ahead. Your glorious conversation.
The other MVP is going to be Bronny James of the G League. I'm calling it right now because that's going to happen.
Do they have those awards for them?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, they do. Yep. I think Chris Middleton won G League MVP at one point.
Okay.
Reason being is he got the number. Right now he's turning the corner. He's putting up good numbers, and he's making the league revenue. He's number 1 in jersey sales. He's getting clicks every time he breathes.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we're in that era where it don't matter what you do on the court. If you're getting noticed, you're getting noticed, and you're gonna be plastered everywhere. If he turns into something, he's gonna be the next face of the league. Which I hate to say it, if he turns into something.
You talking about Bronny?
Bronny.
Oh, that's Bruce. Okay, never mind.
Because his name sells.
Name does sell.
So if he turns into something, he don't even have to be top in the league. He can just be something decent, and they're gonna plaster him as a face of the league everywhere.
He's gonna be talked about a lot. Fun fact about your Ja Morant take. If Ja Morant was to ever be voted for MVP, it would have only been in his rookie season. Per the rules now, he's never played more than 65 games except for his rookie year.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about his availability.
His availability. So he wouldn't win it only except for his rookie season.
Well, he need to stop sipping on that Hennessy and smoking. Let me stop. Get in that gym. He need to go to Transformer. Need to go see you transform. You transform is that?
Get him right, man. You know what I'm saying? Get young
That
fella
man
right.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
He's not available. It's not because he can. It's just because he's probably not working on his body like he should be.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, he's such a high flyer. It's all lower body. Well, no, last year it was the torn labrum, I think. But he's such a fierce jumper. He's gonna end up like Derrick Rose if he continues his path, because he's such a fierce jumper.
Well, remember he said he was trying to tone down the dunking.
That's why he's been trying to lay it up. But now he wants to do dunk contest.
And he got injured. It wasn't even on a dunk attempt, I don't think.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like the constant leaping.
That bad ACL injury that took him out. I don't even think that was a dunk attempt. I think he got I can't remember who tried to. I think he got hit from behind or something. It was in the right.
Yeah, against the Clippers. Yep.
Didn't get. No, he was trying to dunk.
I'm just saying, like that'll exacerbate your future injuries off of constant explosion. If you're constantly trying to explode, I'm like over and over and over and over and over. It'd be like the subtle movement that you do when you can pop it or you can injure it because of the constant, repetition of it. But I'm not here to give you anatomy classes 101.
Well, he needs to get that transformer class because basketball.
I'll tell him to stop jumping.
Versus any other sport, you do a lot of shock on your knees and ankles.
Yeah,
because you're jumping all the time and coming down, and these guys are huge guys, so the trainers should be working on them on strengthening up their knees. You're going to do so much with your knees and ankles, but you can't strengthen them to take that abuse.
You can, but you can also. That's through your type of play. You have to like the biggest thing for him. Stop jumping all the time. Like work on your mid range. Work on your jump shot. Like you don't have to necessarily try to leap over everybody every play. Now, if you look at Ja Morant, especially in the playoffs, he tries the craziest types of in the post like jumps. Matter of fact, when he played us, when he tried to dunk over, I think it was LeBron or AD, and all they did was like kind of like duck out the way, and he fell. I'm like, he keeps putting himself in those type of positions to where like folks are either gonna clash against you. You're already small, so they're gonna try to jump against you, and you're gonna come down wrong, or you're gonna miss, and you're gonna hit the floor wrong. So either way, Ja's putting himself at more risk just by the fierce of just constantly jumping at his opponents.
Do you think if he puts some weight on, that he'll
make it worse?
I was about to say.
He'll make it worse.
Yeah. I think he's like 106. He like the same size as Iverson, I think, like weight wise.
About $170 maybe.
But the way he plays, if he put on more weight, it'll be worse for him.
It'll be worse. Agreed. Because his body's so used to holding the weight on the knees.
He'll be like Zion right now.
Yeah. He's listed at 175.
Same way, and he's pushing close to 300.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this before I go, because I know before Bruce kicks me off the phone, because he's been doing that lately. About Jokic. This is what I would say about Jokic. Bruce, you're probably gonna love what I'm about to say, and then all the Jokic lovers are gonna destroy me in the chat, which I don't care.
I'm ready.
If Jokic was playing back in the 90s, early 2000s, he'll be a mid-level player.
He'll be a 3. He'll be a 5. He'll be a 3.
He would not be an MVP candidate.
Exactly. That is correct.
He would not be an MVP
but
candidate.
He's not playing there though, so let's stay relevant.
No, but that's the reason, Laker Nation, I don't want to speak for you, but I believe the reason he's bringing that up is because when he's hearing guys like Edward calling in, talking about Jokic being top 10 all time and all this stuff. Now, you and I agree, Transformer, that it should be separated by eras. But when you have people talking about put this guy in top 10 and all that, now you have to start asking those questions. You have to start looking at it that way. That's
you can look at it like.
Go ahead, G. I'm sorry.
Well, you can look at it like this.
Hold on. Go ahead,
he's like the top 10 international center, right? Top 10 international center to play the game. right?
Mhm.
Like I give him that. I don't know.
He'll be the best at that point.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely got separated because it was a different. They
Well,
play
Hakeem.
different rules over there. There's
Oh,
different
yeah.
teams.
Dream.
Hakeem would be number one. Yeah.
We always think when we think international, we always think European, but no, Dream is the best international player of all time.
So he'll be number two. He'll be number two.
Yeah, Hakeem. But
on the silk houses, like
the reason why I said what I said is that we already had evidence. The number one European center in the league came to the NBA. Yeah, he got injured, but it was Venus Sabonis.
Yep.
He was the number one international player in the league back then, and he came to the NBA, and he was nowhere in the top anything.
Mm-hmm. But that was also old Arvydas. The people that played against him internationally said young Arvydas. They said young Sabonis was crazy.
I did say that, Bruce. I did say that. He was already injured and slowed, but he was still, nowhere at the top.
Mm.
So I'm just saying that it was back like today. If you vote the Bulls would have came today, yeah, he'll be top 1, 2 in the league right now, MVP, because there's no centers challenging him, Jokic.
Correct.
Back then you had 5 and 4s that challenge him.
Exactly.
It was more. So he wouldn't be an MVP candidate back then. He would be a role player.
Thank you. See,
but that same argument though? What does that have to do with him? What does that have to do with him?
What does that have to do with him?
Yeah. Is it his fault that bigs stop being bigs? It's not.
No, it's not. And nobody's saying he's not doing work today. What you're missing is we're responding to the people.
I'm just saying that he's not as good as everybody's boosting him up to be.
Correct.
It's just because he's just adapting to his era that he's in.
He is as good as everybody.
There's nothing wrong with that, but he's not as. There's better bigs that came before him.
That's correct.
Okay, so we can just say he's the best big of his era.
Like you're a Laker guy. Vlade Divac was one of them. You put Vlade Divac in the league now, he can do everything Jokic can do.
That's correct.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but is he? No. Let's focus on what's happening.
Yeah.
What's happening is Jokic is possibly gunning for a 4th MVP.
Yes, Vlade was that dude with Weber. Yes.
Yeah, but that didn't happen. Anyway, now Jokic is gunning for.
That's another discussion for another day. They were the better team, but
okay. Again, Jokic is gunning for his 4th MVP. Correct?
Based on the era, yeah.
No. Okay. So let's stop it. Stop it there. Stop trying to compare him. Is he one of the best centers that we've ever seen? Absolutely.
Bruce is over there having a party right now because he got 2 Laker guys dating over.
Yeah, I mean, no, because I get what we're trying to say. We're trying to compare because we got no choice. We're trying to compare modern NBA centers to the previous. We gotta stop. It has to end because
we didn't want to do that. Remember, your brother called and he was the one who brought that up. We didn't want to do that.
But this is y'all not let me hit the segue.
I'm sorry.
Let me get to the segue first. So, like, we keep trying to make this heavy comparison of Jokic compared to not Vlade Divac, David Robinson. Jokic compared to Hakeem Olajuwon. Jokic compared to this. Jokic compared to. Just stop it. His era of basketball is the Euro era. He's the best player currently at the 5 based on where he's at in time, rules, and placement of the NBA 5. Yes or no?
Yes.
That you can't keep making these crazy add-ons like, well, there's not enough bigs. He's not in the post enough. It used to be back to the basket. It used to be this. Used to be that. Used to is the key word in this sentence. Used to. Is it now? No. Is it his fault? Absolutely not. Is he taking advantage of what's being done now in the NBA? Absolutely. So call a spade a spade. We can't keep comparing them to guys when the entire league was different. You played through the 5 back then. Back to the basket, feed to the post bounce it back out. That's literally what the game was now. The game is totally different now. They shoot more threes than they shoot free throws in a game now. Not innuendo. That's a fact. If you play in Boston, they're gonna shoot more threes than they do free throws.
Can you stop?
I love because you agree with me though. You agree.
I do, but
can I have my rebuttal before you kick me off?
But there is no rebuttal because let it end. Let it end. There's no comparison. There's no comparing Jokic to Shaq. There's no comparing Jokic to Hakeem. Is he the best at what he's doing now in his generation and his time of the NBA? Absolutely. End of story.
Do I get an extra 5 seconds?
You just wasted 3 of them.
I'm waiting for Bruce to answer.
Go ahead.
First off, Transformer, ain't nobody comparing Jokic to anything. I am not comparing him to Shaq because I'd be speaking basketball blasphemy if I compare him to Shaq or David Robinson or Hakeem or all of them. I'm not comparing them because that's not even a conversation. What I said, and I stand on what I said. Yes, he's the best center in the league today because of how the game is. It's catered to it. I never disputed that. What I did say is not as big as you think it is because there's guys that's in the past that have done what he's done and they were mid in that era because there were guys that were better than him. And I said he would be mid too. Because there were guys just as good as him or maybe better. Vlade Divac is one of them that can do everything that he done. And he proved that. And then we went back and forth and I proved that. Say, okay, in Sacramento, Shaq even admitted that. That was one of his toughest opponents that he ever went against was Vlade Divac. Because he was untraditional. He was like, I had to go out there and guard him because he can put it on the floor, he can find the open man, and he can hit that shot out there. So Shaq said he had to get out the paint and go guard him. That's what made him his toughest matchup.
Hey,
but I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna hold up the phone lines. Let somebody else get in.
All right, man. Appreciate the call. We're gonna take it straight to the next topic. Actually, appreciate you, Laker Nation.
Yerp. Y'all gonna get off Jokic behind, bro. Pause.
Henny Hardaway, man. Question: how old are you, bro? I'm curious about that. I don't know if I asked you that before. How old are you? All right, let's go ahead and
offensive player.
Man, not even worth it. Okay, let's take it to the next topic. Main topic.
Better offensive player.
32
points,
okay,
assists.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you want to open this up, Transformer? What? Do you want to open up the topic? I'm saying.
Okay, there you go. Open up the topic. All right.
Wait. Hold on. Look like we got a call. What's the matter with you, man? Let me take this call, man.
You want to open this up, Transformer?
Oh, shut up, man. Podcast. Who's this? Oh.
Hey, hello.
What's going on?
Hello.
What's up, man? Y'all going too far, man.
Going too far.
Hey, you turn down your background. Something loud as a mug in your background.
I think he just hung up. I think that was Young Disciple. Young Disciple, man. Call back. We'll take a quick couple minutes with you, and then we'll move on to the next topic, man. I think I didn't hang up on you. I think you hung up.
Yeah. That joint was loud. I thought somebody was getting cursed out, bro.
Yeah, right.
Like, man, handle your in-house stuff before you call, man.
I'm gonna give you about a minute, bro, and then we gotta. Okay, there we go. Yeah, go ahead, Young Disciple.
Hello.
Yeah,
there you go.
Hello.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying, man? Y'all going too far, man. Y'all letting that man talk about Vlade Divac, my nigga, and a joker. Come on, man, let's stop that, man. Hey, man, Vlade Divac was never even a first option, nigga, on no team he ever was on. So, nigga, how y'all gonna I understand. I mean, how y'all feel about the old school and believe me, like I mean, I agree with y'all. Like, I mean, you know, to a certain extent. But now I'm saying, but now y'all going too far, bro. Come on, man. Like yoga, y'all have to stop the every player comparing them to yesteryears. I mean, y'all have to stop that, bro, because y'all ain't gonna never ever take, like, I'm saying, when are y'all gonna appreciate the players that's here now? Like, you feel what I'm saying?
So this is what I'm saying, young disciple. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you good. But I just want to know, did you a transformer like or G? Did y'all agree with that Bloody D-Rock shit?
So let me say this. No. So let me say this. First, we definitely agree that we got to stop comparing guys now to guys back then, because the game is so different. And I'm sure you heard Transformer and I both say multiple times that we want to separate stuff by eras, right? And that way we don't have to get into this. So I get you on that, and I agree with you on that. Transformer doesn't agree with the Vladi thing. I'm good with the Vladi piece. And the reason why is because Vladi came up doing all that stuff. He came up doing all this skill stuff previously, right, in Europe. And then when he first got to the States, he was trying to do that, right? His very first practice, Magic tells the story. I think I've said this on here before. Magic tells the story. His very first practice with the Lakers, Vladi grabs the board, pushes the rock, and then dishes it off, you know, to somebody who scored. I can't remember who it was. Magic stopped practice right there, said, no. You get the rebound, you get the rock to me. I say that to say, like, all those guys over there are trained to be able to have that skill set, but back then, that's not how centers played. And back then, they weren't allowed to play that way, right? Now, Vladi, he may not have the sexy stats and whatnot, even when he was in Charlotte or when he was in Sacramento, but he was known as one of the best big man passers ever, right? He was known as one of those. And
passers. I mean, I give him that.
Right.
I mean,
and he could shoot.
I mean, outside of that, and then he was known for, you know, flopping, which I talk about with LeBron. You're right. But go ahead, I'm listening.
And you're 100% right about the flopping. Thank you for that reminder. But no, what I wanted to say was, back then, guys centers weren't allowed to play that way, even if they had that skill set. And so I think what we're trying to say is that Jokic is doing amazing things in this era today, right? But for me personally, one of the biggest things is it's a lot easier for you to do those things when you're not expending energy on defense. Like, that's huge to me, right?
That's a different conversation, though. That's an entirely different conversation.
Bro. What? Okay, now answer me this question.
Yes,
sir. What? Because you like y'all in this, you and Man Dying, like y'all all correlating with this defense. Like, okay, so now tell me this. Like, what defense was Charles Barkley playing when he won MVP?
So I'll say this: Charles Barkley, right? I'm not saying he was Dennis Rodman defensively, right? But back then, first of all, you had to play D, or you weren't gonna like, unless you were like that amazing, you had to attempt to play D, or coaches was gonna really get at you. But Charles Barkley, think about the power forwards who was in the league when he was winning MVP and who were playing at a high level. Karl Malone, Derek Coleman, etc. Like, you had to defend. So I'm not going to say that he was locking dudes down like Dennis Rodman. I'm not saying that. But Bruce,
Bruce. Karl Malone wasn't no great defender.
Wow, he's a multiple time All NBA defender.
First team All D, yeah.
Yeah, Karl Malone's a multiple time All NBA defender.
I'm not talking about the listen. I'm talking about with my eyes, man. I ain't talking about with like Rodman. Rodman was an all-world defender to me. Like,
yes, he was.
The Antonio, I mean the Davis boys. Them was defenders. Like,
right.
KG.
So yes, Barkley is below those guys. Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying. Don't y'all think, like, I mean, I understand what y'all were trying to, I understand, like, y'all basically trying to, like set the I'm going to say the MJ standard. MJ was the truth on offense, and he was the truth on defense, like when he won his MVP award. Mm-hmm. Like, so was LeBron. But y'all have to understand that like what? So what do you say about Steve Nash and Steph Curry and James Harden and niggas like that? Like what do y'all say about that?
So first of all, I think Steph is the only one out of those three that I would have personally voted MVP. But even with that said,
man was unanimous.
Yeah, that was crazy. No, with that, what I'll say is the difference for me is that at least Nash attempted. He wasn't good at playing defense, but at least he tried a little bit. Steph tried. He wasn't good, right? What was the other one you said? Harden. I can't speak to that. He didn't try at all. But
that's what I'm saying.
No, so I'm with you. So, but what I'm saying is, same way I don't think I would vote. Same way I know I wouldn't vote Jokic MVP because he doesn't even try on defense. Same thing with Harden, right? And my thing is, you don't have to be Gary Payton or Michael Jordan or Scottie Pippen or Dennis Rodman, right? Or Elijah Wan on defense. You don't have to. So I totally get you with that. I'm just like, you just got to try. And I watched Jokic too many times act like he could not be bothered, like not try at all. And to me, that's problematic. That's what I'm saying.
So y'all willing y'all willing to bypass I mean because
who is y'all, young disciple? Who is y'all? When you say y'all, who is y'all?
He's talking more to me. He's talking to me.
Yeah, I ain't okay. Transform, and that was Transformer. I don't like that y'all were that nigga. This like the third.
I'd be like, y'all.
I like that word was shit.
Transformer, like don't lump me in.
I'm saying so everybody was except for Transformer. So y'all willing to bypass incredible seasons because I mean you got to get Jokic his he climbing up that big man even though I know that y'all gonna want to dock them points, nigga, because he didn't come up I guess in a big man era and all that, but y'all can't blame him for the times that he played in.
Right.
That's one thing. That's one thing I would never do. Like y'all can't dock him points for when his mom and dad decided to have him.
Right.
So what I'm saying is that y'all willing to because the boys having I'm saying he having some of the best centers production wise from a center ever.
So you're right that you can't dock him for when he was born. He had no control over that. But at the same time, my problem is the guys who came before and played in better big man eras, they didn't have any control over when they were born either. So it's the same analogy I always make about, running on a flat course versus running uphill. Like to me, and I'm not saying this is right or wrong. I'm saying to me, when your path is more difficult, I give you more credit for getting it done. And maybe that's not fair. That's just how
No. I agree with that. I'm just saying level of difficulty, nigga. I mean that does play a part. I agree with that. But let me ask you one more question, bro. Before I let y'all go.
Okay.
Maybe Transformer can explain it to me. Being a resident Lakers fan, I'm trying to figure out what type of Laker fans, right? What do they? It's hard for me to say it, bro, because it's hard for me to describe because it's so nonsensical that it's ridiculous. They claim to be Lakers fans, right? They say they've been Lakers fans for this and this and but they'll get in the chat, bro, and say that they hope somebody else win a chip just so they can have ammo against LeBron fans. Somewhere this is being because I witnessed the same thing with the Olympics when and everybody around here know and see
I know what you're talking about.
That it was Americans, right? They wanted something to say. They wanted something to say about LeBron so
he ain't
bad.
Wrong. He ain't wrong. He's not wrong.
I was one of those people. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be honest.
Okay, but so maybe you can explain it to me. That they're openly rooting against, not for a team that they always hated, but they're openly rooting against a team that they at one time rooted for. So please, explain that to me and how
honestly, young disciple, I see exactly what I hear. Exactly what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. You are not wrong.
I don't understand it.
You are not wrong.
It like at all. Like I just want somebody to like explain it to me. Like
I can't.
Like is it that I'm saying, because this is what I'm saying, Bruce. When you venture off like into those like areas of the situation, then that means you're not objective, bro. Like that's a level
I can see that.
That ain't dislike, bro. That's a level of hate. Like no, I'm saying for real, Bruce. Bruce, there has to be hate for you to say like screw the team that I rooted for the 4 years ago, the team that's going to come back to the United States, right? I would rather the United States lose. It doesn't matter how
that's
it happens.
Diabolical.
Just so I can say that's diabolical, man. Like that's as cutthroat as it get, man.
So
that's diabolical.
I hear what you're saying.
He's not wrong, bro.
No, can I speak?
Honestly, I thought this question was to me. How did I get skipped?
No, you say your part, and now he was asking me.
Oh, okay. My bad. Proceed, Bruce. My bad.
That person to whom he's referring. So
but I was initially I was talking to Transformer before.
My bad. I'm sorry.
I knew. No, I'm saying before I knew that you was one of the people that I was talking about. So y'all can both answer the question though. Answer the question though.
So I'll say this, man. You're right, and I can see how it would be perceived that way, and I can see how like that doesn't make a lot of sense. So I'm not even going. What I can say is this, right?
Well, I'm about to perceive it.
So I'm about to explain it.
Do you think Tatum had anything to do with that?
Okay.
No, Tatum didn't have anything to do with that.
Tatum didn't get no minutes that you felt some type of way. You want the guy to play?
No, I don't.
That's what it is.
No. Young disciple. I don't love Tatum as much as G hates him. So it's not about Tatum.
Yeah.
No. Honestly, I'll say this. To me, it's the same analogy. Like, I love basketball so much, right? But I don't like what the new league is and the way it's played now. And I think LeBron has a lot to do with that. And so like it hurts me, right? And so it's the same way, kind of like I love the Dream Team, right? I love Dream Team too, but I don't love it. No, let me make a better example. My brother is a diehard Lakers fan, my big brother. Shout out, Mark. And he always asks me,
"Hi, Mark."
Every time that LeBron is a free agent, well, it doesn't happen that often, but when LeBron has been a free agent, he always asks me like, "Yo, if LeBron goes to your team, what are you going to do?" I'm saying, I'm not going to watch him anymore until he leaves my team because I don't want him there. He's like, "You seriously don't want?" I'm like, "No, I don't want him there." So dead serious. So
I've said this multiple times before.
Yes, and I've heard a lot of Lakers fans honestly say that they're taking a break until LeBron leaves their team. So when
that's what I'm trying to get an understanding about.
When you're not a fan of that particular player, it hurts you to root for that player. You see what I'm saying?
Bruce, not really, Bruce. Okay, Bruce. Have y'all ever heard of like when players describe Pat Beverly? They'll say stuff like, "He's the guy." Like you hate him if he's on the other team, but you love him if he's on your team. Like what I'm saying is that you mean this is what I'm saying. Okay,
I get you. I do.
Like no. What I'm saying is because that's not the same scenario. It's not really like applicable when we're talking about the U.S. because the U.S. like that's different. You would rather us like you saying you gonna not pay attention to a team long as LeBron there. Okay, that's cool. You could be saying that. You could be saying the same thing about the Dream Team that just played. But that's not what y'all saying.
But to root against your own country,
like that's the thing. That's the thing. What Transformer just said. It's not that y'all not paying attention. Hey, if y'all just turn your head and didn't say nothing about LeBron, okay, a person will understand that. But to open that'll be like if LeBron went to the Celtics, right? Right? And then they in the finals, and instead of you rooting on the Celtics to win and get another chip, you rooting for the team that they're going against. Could you see yourself doing that?
Nah, I couldn't do that.
You'd be like, "Come on, Brian, get us to the promised land."
No, I wouldn't. Nah.
Like that's what I'm saying. To me, anybody who says that, they're not a Lakers fan, bro. They're Lakers fans disguised at they're really Kobe fans. Like that's what it is because like bro, my mama was a Lakers fan. My mama's favorite player was Magic.
Right.
It just so happened that LeBron came to the Lakers. Like, but at the same time, it's no way. I don't care. Like that's just like if Kobe. Like I hated Kobe back in the day. Nigga, I mean, especially because of LeBron or whatever. if it was ever a situation where I found out that Kobe was coming to LeBron team, I wouldn't give a like bro. I just want to win. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like to me, that's objective. That's not taking it like too far. Like, bro, Bruce, you need help, Bruce, if you want the United States to come home with a bronze medal, bro. Just so you can make content, bro. That's diabolical, bro.
Well, fair enough, man. I'll leave it there. But
that's exactly what you said too.
I remember. Hey, tell that boy G, I said, what's up, man? That nigga be looking stoic as hell, man.
He does look stoic.
That's a bit,
I tell you though, man, we always talk about that Olympics game when LeBron got baptized on the baseline trying to take the charge.
Yeah,
they put that shit up on the embassies everywhere. We always talk about that, man.
Bro, I seen all the jokes that you had to say about that, bro. Yes, bro, I seen it, bro.
They said it
we
was
all
AI.
Seen it.
They said it didn't happen and that it was AI.
I'm talking about G. I'm talking about all the jokes.
Oh, he talking about you, G.
Yeah, I'm telling him it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It was AI.
That nigga G had a whole lot of jokes about nigga that day. I remember that, G, man. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah.
You did a whole lot of laughing that day.
Oh yeah, I still laugh at it. Matter of fact, I just watched it like 2 seconds ago when you called in.
Look at this nigga, man. Like this man crazy, man.
But listen, my response to young disciple, and I'm gonna let him go.
Yeah, let me hear that. Let me
let him go. From a Laker fan.
Yeah.
As a fan of the Lakers, I've been a fan of the Lakers since 1996. Pick up sticks, 7-8 layback straight.
Oh shit! I was a fan before you.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm only 35. I'm only 34. I'm 34 years old. I'm not older. Yeah. Anyway, that's not the point. When I hear Laker fans say the words, I don't like the Lakers because of LeBron, they're not fans. When you have your fandom of the team and the organization is to the team and the organization.
That's it.
Yeah. To the team and the organization, the culture, what they're doing. One player shouldn't change that. It shouldn't.
At all, bro.
It shouldn't change that. I don't care what the player is, what the player done. I've witnessed my Lakers pay Luol Deng for 5 years to do nothing but sit on his couch. If you were a fan then, you could be a fan of LeBron now. It's not worse than that. It's not worse than that.
See, you a real fan, bro, because I always go back to the 5 years before LeBron got there. Like if the Lakers
fans
telling me that it was horrible, bro. So Laker fans. So if you're a Laker fan and you're telling me that that's what you like. But hey, Bruce, I didn't, bro. I have actually heard people say that they would rather like the Alonzo Ball and all the team they had before LeBron got there. Nigga, I have actually heard people say that knowing right now that they haven't won anything or did anything of substance. I heard people say that they'd rather go back to that. Like they wish LeBron never came. Like it's just bananas to me. Like
so, the last thing I'll say, young disciple, and then we gotta let you go so we can move on. Last thing I'll say about that: the reason people feel that way is looking at the way LeBron has left teams in the past when he was finished playing there, and often
why the hell? Why do the Lakers? Why Lakers fans care about that? When Lakers fans took. Why?
Because they don't want to see their team end up like that. But listen, man, we really got to move on. But I really appreciate.
I got one question for him though. Like, what's your MVP? Your NBA MVP prediction? I don't think you gave us that. And then also, with the addition of Luka, what do you think? How do you feel about that trade?
So much.
Okay, the MVP. So the MVP. I'm rooting for SGA. Kinda because I don't want Jokic to have 4 MVPs like LeBron. I'm gonna be honest. I'm be real. So I'm rooting for SGA. I'm rooting for SGA. And the boy putting out. To me, actually, he should have won last year.
Agreed.
But
we agree.
Okay, and on the Luka trade, bro, like, A plus. What this gonna do is, I'm gonna say this real quick, Bruce. I'm gonna let you go. Mm-hmm. What this gonna do is, this is gonna, when people thought, I know a lot of people thought this was like LeBron gonna be LeBron last year, no. What this gonna do is, this is gonna give LeBron like his second, like another win, a second win, because now he don't have to do all the
work.
Yeah, because Bruce, you be killing me, Bruce, because Bruce love saying this, talking about LeBron can't play off ball, man. Like, LeBron is an off ball beast, man. Like, I wish you would stop saying that, Bruce. Like, Bruce, every time a person catch a alley oop and dunk it, you know that's off ball. Nigga, they call LeBron the best slasher, nigga, in NBA history. You only slash without the ball. Like I just want you to understand that. And Luka and LeBron, to me, I mean, outside of Jokic, had the highest IQs in basketball right now. And y'all gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see, bro. LeBron gonna be able to just focus on scoring when he needs to score, and let Luka do the rest, bro. But all right, I'm gonna let y'all get up. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Get up off y'all line, bro.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate it, man. Go Lakers.
Great call, man. Thank you, young disciple, man. This was a great call.
Hey, man, see, man, I ain't always hostile, man. Like, sometimes I'm just
this was a great call, man. I appreciate it, man. Definitely.
All right, bro.
All right,
bro. All right, man.
That was good. That was
a great call, man. Sneed, stop. Sneed, stop.
We're not doing that. Let's move right along.
Stop, Sneed. He's bringing up the horrible past that we had, and I'm not liking it. PTSD.
This is supposed to be the main topic of the show here today, right?
Yeah.
So let's get to it, man. Obviously, we're in the midst of NBA All-Star Weekend. Last night was NBA All-Star Saturday night, and we got a couple different things we can address, right?
Do we want to call it that, or do we want to call it Mac McClung Saturday night?
No, we'll get there. We'll get there. But what I want to start with the skills competition, right? Which was crazy. Man, so first of all, real quick, we know that obviously the league is having viewership issues, right?
Yeah.
I really do wish, in all seriousness, that LeBron and Bronny had engaged in the skills competition, because, like you said, Transformer, we talked about this. Can you imagine what type of eyeballs that would have brought to the screen? Like, that would have been fantastic for the NBA. Win or lose, it would have been a fantastic thing for the NBA. But again, I don't think LeBron is confident in his ability to win something like that, and then he always feels like if he loses, it's a hit to his branding. But his branding is so secure at this point, there's only one thing that could really damage it, right? So I don't think it would have been an issue. I thought it would have been a fantastic thing if he and his son had come out there and competed in the skills competition. I don't know why he turned it down, but so skills competition, this is the crazy part. So we saw the Spurs team go first, Chris Paul and Wembanyama, right? Now, before we get into any of that, right, y'all always get on me, right? Old head, yelling at clouds, blah, 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 old hater, whatever. Cool. Because what do I say all the time? These young cats today, these cats don't want to compete, right? I say that all the time. And the very first event, the very first team, they tried to cheat their way through it, right? They didn't want to compete. So instead of doing it the way that it's done, they tried to moonwalk all the way around the joint and ended up getting disqualified by not properly attempting to shoot the ball. And the crazy thing is, apparently, this was said now, Wembanyama was going around before the contest started, like asking the officials, could they do that? So they had it planned that they was going to try to shirk competition from the very beginning. I see you making that face, Transformer. Talk to me, man. And then G, give me your thoughts.
I got nothing for that. That's the problem. That's the problem. I got no rebuttal. I have no answer.
Really?
I know it was hilarious to me.
It was funny.
It was freaking. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, what's happening right now? You have by far one of the oldest players in the league.
Oh my god!
And then one of the youngest players in the league.
Right.
So it's like, what era do you blame that on? Do you blame it on Chris Paul and him all conniving ways?
He's been corrupted by the young players.
Or went beyond like, hey man, nah, I'm actually the face of this team. Let's do it this way. And Chris Paul goes, all right, like, what was the fact that y'all? It wasn't like it was on accident.
Mm-hmm.
This was methodically thought out.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all planned a lot of this.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And then look at the camera and go,
right. Like, what? Disqualified?
Disqualified. I was like, man, turn this shit off. I was like, bring on the dunk contest and let's just go to bed. I was just like, bring on the dunk contest and go to bed. G, you got it, bro. You got it.
I did not watch it. I did not partake in those shenanigans. I was watching the West Virginia Baylor game. It's pretty good.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't click on my NCAA hat now, so I'm watching that. I don't really watch the skill competition, man. I didn't even see it yet. I'm glad I missed it.
It was funny. They started off funny.
I did see the other ones though. I did see the 3-point contest, which Dame did horrible. And I did watch the dunk contest.
We'll get there. That's funny. But yeah, so I saw that and I'm like, man, this is the epitome of the modern NBA. Always trying to shirk competition. It's sad. It's really sad. Let's think about this, right? This is a situation where rules are not an issue, so we can compare across eras, right? The rules aren't an issue. The play style is not an issue. Do you think, real talk, that Magic or Larry or Isaiah or Bird or any of those guys would have tried something like that? Real talk, Transformer. I know I'm an old hater, but
his skills were just impeccable.
Okay, fair enough. No argument
he
there.
was the better ball handler.
Okay, no argument there. Well, yeah. Isaiah, though.
I'm just saying, like, to him, he knew he was the best.
Okay, I got you.
Not saying he was the best, but
no, I got you. But I say it all to say, like, those guys, they wouldn't have tried to come out and shirk competition by doing some slick stuff, right? They would have just tried to win. They would have just tried to win. Because
they would have made it. It would have been more of Magic knows, okay, since he said, like Bruce says, Isaiah might be, I need to beat Isaiah to show him that I am.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
Now, like, who's Wemby saying, like, there's no draw to it, if that makes does that make sense? Like, there's no draw. Magic versus Isaiah Thomas, there would have been a draw because them two want to beat each other. Like, nah, I'm about to show that I'm the better skills player. Nowadays, these like Wembanyama better than who? Mobley, Donovan Mitchell. Is he trying to show that he's better than one of them in a skills competition? Like that's a serious question. Like who else?
Yeah, if you're in a skills competition, yes, you're trying to show that you have those skills and you're trying to win. That's exactly what you're trying to do. Yes.
I guess. To me, it's just more. It's spring break for these guys now. There's no competitive. The only thing that's competitive now is the three. I would say the 3-point competition is the most competitive because, like, you got to literally try. You got to try to put the ball in the basket, right? Mm-hmm. Dunk contest has been for the last 20 years, for the exception of Zach LaVine, the Eric Gordon.
Yeah, those are crazy.
And now Mac McClung, who's, we're going to get on him in a second.
We'll get there. Pause.
What?
We're going to get on Mac McClung. What's wrong with you?
It can't be worse than what you said earlier, bro. Calm down.
That was pretty bad. You just said.
Oh, you want to open this up, Transformer?
No. I'm like, really?
What?
Oh, got nothing to do with nothing, man.
You said it, not me. But oh no, that's just my mindset. When it comes to something like that, back then, like the guys participating had somewhat competitive nature against each other to make it more exciting, to make it more competitive. Alex Sarr and Victor Wembanyama, are they competitors? No. Moses Moody and Victor Wembanyama. Are they competitors? No. Do they host any competitive possession? I mean, bone in their body? No. None of them do. So, like, kind of it worked out. I mean, it shows that them boys aren't competitive. Victor's not competitive. Alex Sarr is not competitive. I mean, those are overseas guys. Moses Moody, not competitive.
Well, wait. Those are overseas guys. What does that have to do with their level of?
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I just referenced that they're overseas guys. I had no point. I just noticed that when I said it, I was like Alex Sarr, Victor Wembanyama. I'm like, oh, they're overseas.
I got a question. It's something I've never seen before. Do they do this shit overseas?
What?
They have like these skills challenges and 3-point contests.
They got 3-point. They got 3-point shootouts.
I don't see why they wouldn't. I don't see why they wouldn't.
I've just never seen any of them. That's
I gotta ask my guy who played over there.
They got 3-point shootouts for sure. I don't think they don't have like dunk competitions and stuff like that though.
I don't see why they wouldn't.
That's more of an American thing.
I'm gonna ask my homeboy that
because like we're the high flyers.
He played over.
Really have a lot of high flyers over there.
But why not?
They have some, if you're talking,
even the skill competition, like I don't know, man. I know why we do it. I just didn't know. I don't know if everybody else do it. Like,
yeah, I would imagine that they will kill us if we were to do a USA versus overseas. They'll definitely kill us in the skills competition.
It might be bad.
Maybe not. Well, everybody isn't bad at the skills competition. Let's
right.
Yeah, just that pick from to this year, I guess, was pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, this would have. Bruce, you have a point.
Mm-hmm.
This would have been much more of a draw to have again a father-son
absolutely
battle.
And to your
with
point,
the fathers and sons in there.
Right. That's what I was about to go back to. That would have been crazy. But even if not that, let's just say LeBron and Bronny got in it last night.
They would have had more of a draw.
Yes.
The draw would have been much better.
Yes.
Absolutely. Paul would have probably cared at that point.
Yeah, because he would have wanted to be LeBron. Yeah.
All right. Then that fire lights is like, okay, Chris Paul, like, not my banana boat, brother. Hell no. I can't just let him go out here and win. So actually he'd be like, Victor, you know that bullshit we had planned? Screw that. We actually gonna try to win this thing.
Right.
We're gonna try to win this thing. You know what I mean? So like that is what's gonna brew more competition. Larry Bird will walk into the freaking locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Who's coming in second? That already ignited everybody. Like, he think he that good. You know what I mean? Like, there's reasons why to be competitive. These guys are out there. They got the watch on. Making sure the outfit is good, but it's spring break for these dudes, man. They don't care. There's no care, bro. They want the best photo. Everybody got a podcast now. They're doing trips, spending time with family. Even Luka Doncic is like, this is just giving me time away from the game. Give me a time, give me a moment, give me a break. You know what I mean? These guys don't care about the weekend.
I was about to say, I know that it's different now. I do, and I have to acknowledge that. But that's what I'm saying. Like the greats, like they loved being out there hooping as much as they could possibly hoop. They loved that. Like even with everything Magic was doing, he would still love to be out there hooping all the time.
Oh, relax.
Time, right? You know what I'm saying?
Relax, man.
I'm just saying.
Not my Magic. You have to put that on don't do my Magic like that, bro. Not my Magic. Not on Sunday. Do it on Saturday, not on Sunday.
But the point is, all them dudes, they still love to compete. They love to get out there and ball. Like that's what they did. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm like, when I say the stuff that I say, and people, you just old head hater, you don't understand, things change. Cool, but at the very crux of sports on the whole is competition. So like, I can never excuse competition going away. That's my problem. You see what I'm saying? Especially among dudes that are supposed to be great. I can never excuse that.
I think it's turned. So back then, I think the meaning of the All-Star weekend has definitely changed.
Okay.
Back then, Jordan Kobe era, let's just say around there, 90s, 2000s. Back then, the All-Star game was about the better players. Who's going to come out the best? But that makes sense. Who's going to come out the best? Like, I think better players against each other.
I think it's always been for the fans, though. But the fact is, when you have the great players, they have competitive juices. And so in wanting to give the fans a show, they also wanted to win.
Fair. It's now all about fans. It's no longer a comp. It's no longer a, like I said, battle to see who's the best or whatnot, risk being injured, that whole forte. It's all about what is the game involved to now? Oh, fans love when we're shooting 50 footers and 35-foot threes. The fans are loving it when it's breakaway dunks and highlighting and showcasing, my leaping ability and stuff like that. It's more so just to be like, hey, look at me, be spectacular, take some photos, sign some basketballs. You know what I mean? It's become more of like a just, man, it's hard to explain it. Like not a paparazzi thing, but it's kind of hard for me to explain it. A photo shoot. It's just a big photo shoot. Yeah. It's truly, that's what it is now. It's not even about competition. It's truly a big overshot photo shoot.
It's a party.
It is.
It's spring break.
But what I'm saying is, but what I keep saying is, just taking
a basketball.
even if you brought those guys forward now, the legends that I always talk about, and it doesn't even have to be Mike, Magic, and Bird and Zeke. Okay, let's bring it forward. If it's KG and Timmy and those guys, you think they don't want to compete? You think they don't want to win? It doesn't matter.
Back then, it mattered more to them.
But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what's the era. What is the crux of sports? Competition. Trying to beat
the players that they
the other team.
The players that they picking for this All-Star game. Is Ja in the All-Star game?
I don't think he is.
No.
Is Anthony Edwards in? He's probably in the All-Star game.
Yeah, he's in there.
I just think you need to put your best talent forward, man, and not let them just dwindle down to the back. Right? You need to have your best talent forward, and a lot of times what happens is they mix in this international play and with this American play instead of picking the best players. Regardless.
Well, that's the fan voting as well, too. That plays a part.
Yeah, right. But okay, all right. Well, that makes sense. That's crazy how he don't get no votes. He didn't get voted in. Ja, that's crazy. How he didn't get voted in to the All-Star game.
I think it's because the game's played. And he's only averaging. I mean, this has not really been Ja Morant's best year. It's been one of his worst, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Due to injuries.
Yeah, right.
That's been one of his worst years.
He dropped a new shoe, man. That shit flying off the shelf.
Hey, that joint is fire though. Go get that Ja Morant too.
All blacks. All blacks.
Hey, that Ja Morant shoe is fire. I did like it.
250 is crazy.
Oh my golly.
How much is it?
Yeah, 250.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, don't talk to him. Jordan's was like $105 back in this day.
Yeah.
I've never had a pair of Jordans in my entire life.
Really?
Never.
I seen you a pair of mine.
No, I don't want
I got pairs in my closet that I've bought in 2014 and I've never worn.
I've never had a pair, nor have my kids. And I worked in sneaker stores. I didn't do it out of principle.
I was always a foam posit guy anyway, man.
I like foams.
Yeah, I got a couple pair of G's, but
so you spent $250 on foams, but not $220 on Jordans?
It wasn't about the price. It was about seeing what happened every time there was a Jordan Day release.
Yeah, it was.
Got you. I'm tracking. I'm tracking you.
Yeah,
I'm tracking you.
Like when you seeing cats literally like waiting outside the store, and you got a kid that saved up all his money for months doing chores and whatnot, and then you see him get yapped walking out the store with his bag, like that ain't cool to me.
That went up real quick.
I'm not blaming Jordan for no, real talk. I'm not blaming Jordan for it. But I always felt like he was the guy who had enough juice with Nike to say, "Yo, lower the price on these shoes. You see what's happening?" And
lower the price or make it more, or make more of them.
More accessible.
You should make more of them. Yeah,
make more.
Yeah,
that's why even though like they weren't fly shoes, I respect what Marbury did when he came out with the Starberries. He made $15 sneakers that sold out in the hood. And gee, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. He made $15 sneakers. They sold out. He gave part of the proceeds to NYPD and FDNY, right? And he was like, "Yo," because like he was, he was very popular in Brooklyn and whatnot. But and not just there. But the point is, he's like he understood how many kids, because he came up in the P's. He understood how many kids couldn't afford that, the expensive shoes. So
anybody in the chat have a pair of Starburys? Anybody in the chat? Starburys.
Patrick Ewins, yes. Charles Barkley, Penny Hardaway.
Yeah, the Shaqs.
I remember the Ewins.
I got a pair of Shaq Attacks. I got 2 pairs.
Shaq Attacks.
Yeah. But the point is, it was a principle behind it. So, I mean, you can see it how you see it, but I respect what he was trying to do there. But anyway, how did we get to
No, he killed. Yeah, he killed with them shoes. Yeah. He killed.
Yeah, I respected what he was trying to do.
He was in China in the sweatshop with him.
Matter of fact, I think he made a pair. I think there's a video of him making a pair.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He was in the factory with him. He was
there you go.
Making a pair.
But anyway, back to All-Star Saturday Night. Damn, we got way off track. But yeah, so no, but competition, man, that's the problem for me. So then we move on from, the Spurs team trying to cheat in the skills competition to the 3-point shootout. 3-point shootout was cool. I saw when Buddy Hield went nuts in the first round. I said, okay. He hit 31. That ties the all-time record by Steph, right? So he hit 31, but then he I guess he used it all up because he flamed out. Finals. Right, for real. And then,
but that's been more of like how his season has gone too.
Yeah,
if you think about it, he started off the season like fire, and now he's kind of like cooled off. He started off the 3-point competition on fire, got to the later round, cooled off. That's been his season so far.
Now you're right, yeah, because he was supposed to be like kind of the new Splash brother, but it didn't quite work out.
The Splash cousin is what I called him. The Splash cousin.
That works.
Yeah,
that works.
Splash cousin.
Yeah. But yeah, so Tyler Hero ends up winning the 3-point shootout, which I think is slowly but surely becoming maybe the biggest event of All-Star Saturday Night now because of the way the game is played and because of, we'll get to it, the slam dunk contest basically not being what it once was. So yeah, Tyler Hero wins the shootout, and I think he was the 5th member of the Miami Heat now to win a 3-point shootout. So I was like, damn, that's okay. Quick side note, Miami Heat players to win a 3-point shootout.
I was about to look that up.
People really forgot how nasty Glenn Rice was. That dude had a gun. Glenn Rice had a man. Because remember, he won All-Star MVP one year. And he led all players, I think, in the second. I think he shot like 48% from 3 that year. He was crazy. Glenn Rice could do it. He could do it, man. He was.
Hey, what's the incentive for winning the 3-point contest?
I'm sure you probably get a couple bucks, probably like 20
I think it's $100 grand.
Is it that much now? It might be.
Yeah, I think you paid $100 grand for winning this event. I'm gonna say something like that.
I mean, that's a nice little piece of something, right?
Yeah.
I'll take $100 grand.
That's a good question. Somebody look that up. Where's Tyler when you need him? Tyler used to be the very best research guy.
I gotta check on Tyler, man.
Tyler, man, where you at?
I ain't heard from Tyler since the Ravens lost, man.
Ooh, damn, yeah, definitely check on him. The Ravens fans been kind of going crazy. Man. They want you to be wrong and stay wrong these days. But anyway,
man, but chill, man. Why you? Damn, you're so ignorant, man.
No,
we'll allow it.
What was I about to say? No, shout out to the Clippers, man. The Clippers had, they participated in a 3-point shootout and had one of the worst scores in the first round. So shout out to the Clippers, man.
Had to take a shot. I didn't see any Lakers in the 3-point shootout.
We ain't need to be. We just better. Yeah, we don't need to be. I don't even think we have one player that shoots
it's about over competition, though, bro. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
it's about competition, man. Like
it seemed like
I am shocked. It's like
wired for it, man.
Like I definitely wanted to see. You always want to see Steph in there. That just goes without saying. Steph is just like
you don't want to make $100,000 shooting threes. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Does the league invite you or you volunteer to go?
I think you get voted. You get voted to go. You get voted to go.
Okay.
I want to say it's a vote. I think so because it's always based on you have to shoot a certain percentage, and then after that you get voted. I think so. Tyler, where you at, bro?
Excuse me.
Where's my research? I need my research to be done.
All right. Well, regardless, though, let's go ahead and let's take it here, man. Let's take it here. Dunk contest. That was the biggest event of the night. We saw Mac McClung win for the third straight.
Got to catch it first. Buddy. Oh my gosh. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Mac. That was more than impressive, Vince. That is real life flying. Yes. That's why those guys in the NBA that are superstars don't want to be in it. They're scared of Mac. They're scared of him.
The Mac attack?
They're scared.
They're scared of the Mac attack.
It's the return of the Mac. There you go. The highest part of the car. Yeah. We should have put an SUV out there for Mac. 50? Oh, 50. Yeah. That's got to be 50. That's a 51. Yeah. That's Vince Carter-esque.
So that was crazy. That was just one of the dunks. I think he's the first guy to ever get 50s all the way through a dunk contest.
Yeah, he has eight perfect 50s.
That's what now, man. I will say I'm impressed with the fact that when he jumped over the car, he jumped over the highest part, not like Blake Griffin when he jumped over the hood of the car.
And cleared it.
Yes, exactly, Mike. You're 100% right, man. He erased Blake Griffin. Yes. Say again, Transformer?
Yeah, I'm like, he cleared it.
Yes, he did.
Like, even when Blake did it, I was like, wow, the front.
Yeah.
I mean, he had
Blake like
2-3 feet.
Yeah. And Blake's like 6'10". This cat is 6'3", 6'2".
Cleared the top of the key.
Cleared the top. And the dude that was in the car, he cleared him too. The dude that was in the car.
Yeah, because you got to jump over him. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
He's sticking up high.
So watching that. So here's the thing.
Okay, thank you, G.
And
so it's 50 for the 3-point and 100 for the dunk.
Yep.
Okay, I knew it was 100 for one of them. Okay.
Opinion stated. Shout out, bro. Shout out. What's good? Good to see you. Good to see you. He says professional basketball player doesn't equal sensational dunker. The two aren't synonymous. Absolutely. So here's the deal, right?
I had a segue for that. Let's hold that one. But continue. Let's hold that. I had a segue for that one.
So this is where I wanted to go with this. We're hearing Mac McClung is saving the dunk contest and this, that, and the third, right? As we know, dunk contest used to be the glamour event of All-Star Saturday night, right? Outside of the game itself, the dunk contest was it. And I'm going to say it, what people don't want to hear, but let's be real. LeBron ruined the dunk contest. There's no question about that. He did. You can argue it all you want, but we know how influential this guy is, and his refusal to do it led to other big-time players not doing it.
Name the dunkers. Name them.
Name what?
Name the dunkers since 2003.
We haven't seen Zion do it. We haven't seen Ja Morant. Let's keep it simple. I don't even have to name
two players in 20 years.
Hold on. I'm about to say, let's keep it simple. I don't even have to name quote unquote dunkers. Let's keep it 100. The elite athletic guys who are superstars in the league haven't been doing it because he refused to do it.
Name them.
You can argue that all you want.
Name them.
I don't have to name them. I don't have
yes,
to.
You do. Yeah, when you say something like that, name them because is Blake Griffin not a high flyer? Dwight Howard not a high flyer? Is Nate Robinson not a high flyer?
None of these guys are superstars. We talk about the superstars. The
what
elite
superstars can dunk like that? That's the question.
We're talking about that. Yeah, go ahead, G.
Kobe was before Bron.
Yeah, he did it. And he did.
Kobe was before Bron.
He was the last superstar to do it, right?
Probably Vince
Carter.
He's the last.
Was Vince a superstar or just a star?
Yeah, man. Nah, he was a superstar.
At the time of the dunk contest.
No, he was. No, he was a superstar.
Okay.
He was
I would argue that he was a superstar then, but when he left Toronto, he started.
Say the names. Opinion stated. He said right here, say the names since LeBron 2003. Name me the superstars that should have entered the dunk contest. Name
how I look at this, right? Real talk. How I look at this, you don't need to say
yes,
the name.
You do.
No, you don't. It's very simple. It's very simple. The players that should have been in it, and I just named you two, but that wasn't good enough for you.
In the last 3 years, Zion can't even see the freaking floor.
But when he's been on the floor, he's out here dunking. He's out here dunking in games, right?
And by the time this time of year, where's Zion all the time?
What's my man?
Where's Zion all the time at this point in time of the season? Where is he?
Probably hurt. But wait, didn't he play like 60-something or 70 games last year? He didn't do it last year.
Yeah, fat with a P.
What?
What was that? Hello?
I don't know. That was not me, though. Whoa. That wasn't me.
Fat with a P.
Hey, Shorty. What you watching over there, Bruce?
Podcast strikes again.
Bruce, what you watching over there, bro?
No, that ain't me. Word to me. That's not over here. Nah, chill. That is not over here. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's
what happened, bro.
Fat with a P.
Oh wow.
Hey, they're doing fat with a P, boy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
wow.
boy. Hey, we got hacked. Look at this. Yeah, we got hacked. We got hacked, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But all right.
Prime D Rose didn't do one either. That's another guy who didn't do it. Prime D Rose.
Oh
he didn't
my
do
God.
It.
Hold on. Let me get back in my saddle. Hold on.
What happened? Why you crying?
Bro, it was funny, dog.
Don't cry.
Because it was out of nowhere. It was like, hey, man, that thing fat with a P. I'm like,
yeah,
yo, wait a minute. What's
that? Yeah, that definitely wasn't me.
Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was GG. That's why he had to mute that mic. Like, oh shit.
Mute what, Mike?
Oh,
anyway, but no.
That's funny.
My point is, we're blaming LeBron because of superstars after him didn't do it. He's been in the league for 22 years. You could only name me 2 superstars.
No, but I just added more, right?
And one of them was hurt.
Who was hurt?
Zion, he stays hurt. So
Zion played 60-some games last year. So he could have done it last
year.
He
stays hurt.
But what I'm saying, he could have done it last year. He could have done it his rookie year. And, maybe not his rookie year. I think he got hurt.
No, he was hurt.
Right. But he
could have hurt for the first two seasons.
Anthony Edwards has never done it. Prime Derrick Rose never did it. Like, there's dudes that could have done it. Real talk. So I'm saying that Steph Marbury never did it. Well, he came in '96. So I don't even.
Yeah, that was before Bron. That was before.
Right.
So did every superstar? Now you have to say every superstar do it in the past. Did every superstar?
Well,
because that's what you're insinuating.
Obviously, I would format podcast fat with a P.
Fat with a P. In the 16th tackle, we getting it in.
I knew that was coming. Great point. D Wade never did it. Melo never did it.
They came in the same year. So that influence doesn't fall just on LeBron.
Why doesn't it though? Why doesn't it fall on them? On him?
How? They're in the same era. They're young. He's younger than them.
But he's been the guy.
Shouldn't they be like, okay, hey man, let's do the dunk contest? Shouldn't they do that? How's that on LeBron?
No, he's been the guy though. We know that. He hasn't. Okay, fine. We could leave them out. The point I'm trying to make. Who was it? I think it was during the bubble time. Was it Pat Bev who said basically we follow LeBron, we do what LeBron does? I think was that Pat Bev who said that? Remember that?
Yeah, and the bubble was how long ago? 2020? That was how far from 2003? 17 years? So LeBron's been running the league since.
No, the point I'm trying to make is why are you trying to act now like LeBron don't have major influence and hasn't?
He does, but you're taking the now influence to 2003.
What I'm trying to say is he made it cool not to do this, right? So if we go back prior to Bron, hold on a second. If we go back prior to Bron, right? It was almost like a rite of passage for all the elite, athletic, explosive players to do the dunk contest. Maybe not every single one, but it was almost a rite of passage for these guys to do that. And we saw it. So what I'm saying is, can we honestly say that we're seeing that now? We're not.
Because the superstars aren't high flyers like that. They're not.
I think the dunk contest turned into an art that these professional players, I mean, we would have just seen the same thing rewatched. Now, when the kid from Chicago, I don't even think he played for Chicago no more. I forget his name.
Zach LaVine.
Zach LaVine. That kid was
that dude's different.
Yeah, he's different, man. I don't think we have any more Zach LaVines. Yeah, there is no more Zach LaVines in the league.
That was a great dunk contest.
Yeah, that was a really good dunk contest. That was probably the best one we ever seen without having contractors come in, right? Because that's what the guy McClung is. He's a contractor. They just contracted.
He's a G leaguer, yeah. But that was my segue to Opinion Stated. Shout out Opinion Stated. The dunk contest, we should just go ahead take the professionals out of it, because nobody in the NBA is going to be able to replicate what Mac McClung's doing.
Why not? We just sat here and talked about how John Morant, apparently that's G's guy, how he's a monster, why he can't get out there and be creative and come up with something.
Because Ja's not on the floor now. That's why. Your superstars now, they aren't available. They aren't available. Zion Williamson, John Morant, they're not available. In the they've never played over 65 games except for
Anthony Edwards. Why he didn't do it?
Okay, one player.
Mm-hmm.
Right? One player. One player.
I mean, the NBA players that they did have in there. Did you see those guys yesterday? It's hot garbage. Like, with the exception of maybe one guy. I think he started with
dunk contest was canceled.
I didn't know about this.
Ooh, dude, a no star participation, so it's not on the. But like, I'm done.
That's a great point. But wasn't 99 wasn't that a what you call it, a strike shortened season, a lockout shortened season? So can we?
That's 2 years. That one. That's 2. It was only lockout once.
99. I'm gonna have to look this up. That's interesting.
But they still had the All-Star weekend.
Did they?
Yeah, the All-Star weekend was still there.
I don't know. This is something that's a great point. This is something I'm gonna have to look up. So let me ask you this. I'm gonna step back from my own personal stance on this and ask. You really don't think LeBron has anything to do with why superstars are not doing this thing anymore?
Negative.
Okay.
The correlation doesn't match.
I'm
because
not saying
there were superstars and there have been great dunk contests since then. It's just so far and few between. It's hard. It's harder and harder and harder to replicate amazing dunkers when it's just repeating the same. You're just doing it a different way.
Well, how is Mac McClung?
Sorry, stuff doing it? Huh?
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was about to say, how is Mac McClung doing it?
Because that's all he can. That's all that boy got to focus on.
I know, right?
That's all he got to focus on.
He's figuring out ways to do it.
And the thing about it, and I've read, the man's been a high flyer since high school. He used to do this in high school a lot.
Yeah, he's from
so like that's his specialty. It's like
broke Allen Iverson's state scoring record in high school. But guys,
yeah, they said he was a freaking They said they used to pull up and just watch that man just get busy. Like, oh man, he about to do something crazy. Something crazy. So it's like it's so far few in between that we're seeing the Mac McClungs, the Zach LaVines, the Jason Richardsons, the give me another one. Blake Griffin won twice. Nate Robinson won twice.
Nate Rob won like 3 times, not 3 times in a row, but he won 3.
Yeah, he won 3 times.
But his dunk contests were terrible. My man was missing like 10 dunks in a row. Like
exactly.
The most impressive thing was that he still had the stamina to
do it.
Dunks.
Yeah. To do it is crazy,
I guess. But anyway,
but the thing is, like in Bay Area in '98, and that was the lockout year.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
But they still had it.
I didn't think they had it. I think they only played like 50 games that year, right? That was the year the Spurs won, 99. Yeah, that was the year the Spurs won. They beat the Knicks in the finals.
Let me see participation. Opinion stated. You're my new Tyler. Go back and do the research. All right. Go back, try to keep this moving. But anyway, but like I said, like to me, it's just no correlation when we've had because Dwight Howard was a superstar. He was a superstar when he did it. So
was he?
Yeah. Did Orlando Magic, was he not?
I know he was the best player on the team. A superstar? I don't know.
Yeah, was the what would you call him? He was a superstar.
I didn't think
that man was like 25 and 15. That man was a baller. Made the finals.
He never averaged 25. But anyway, go ahead. Though.
Yeah, well, I'm probably exaggerating the points per game, but the man was a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was considered a superstar.
I
didn't think he was a superstar. But go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying? So like that's my point. If you could name, if there's a player every year that you could definitively say could be in the dunk contest in their first 1 or 2 or 3 seasons, then I say name them. But you can only name 3 to 4 players in a 22-year span. That's not a lot.
It's the general concept, though. Would you?
Because the day's players are not that explosive. They're more of the skill guys.
You're telling me earlier that they're more explosive today?
Time out.
Okay.
Explosive in dunking. Let me correct myself.
Okay.
Right? Okay. High fly dunkers like that. We're not seeing that many that's coming out that are the superstars. The superstars are your overseas players that are coming overseas. Nobody overseas is dunking like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? The last 4 MVPs alone are all overseas guys.
Mm-hmm.
Your superstars just aren't that. They're not that type of athletic. Giannis, I wouldn't care to watch him be in a damn dunk contest. It just looks like it'll be bad.
Break the joint down.
It's just going to be a power dunk. It's going to be some form of a power dunk, windmill, windmill, maybe.
I think there probably is some players that could participate and be a good one. I don't think the incentive's there for them to move them off the couch. They're already rich, so what's $100,000? You know what I'm saying? To play a game, right? And you might risk getting hurt too at the same time. There's a risk there. So I think a lot of people
gotten hurt in the dunk contest.
It was very, very light.
Yeah, no one's.
I mean, but if you look at the stuff that this dude just did, man, like jumping over a car,
and he almost hurt himself too. Yeah, he almost broke his ankle.
Yeah, because he nicked it on the way down with his off leg. Yeah,
that's what we get now. You got to jump through fire and shit to be entertaining.
You're right, though. You're right.
like let's pump the brakes here, man. Like throw that shit out the glass and dunk it. I'm good.
Andre Iguodala, that was another good one. Andre Iguodala, I did like his. Andre Iguodala, Gerald Green was another good one,
but not a superstar. Far from it.
But not a superstar. Like your superstar, like that's my point. The superstars aren't the high flying ones that should be in the dunk contest. They aren't. They haven't been.
No, I'm not.
Since LeBron's came in the league, he's been like the only one to be like, okay, he's the major high flyer, but is he creative? LeBron has never been creative. And even in his high school, he's shown proof of it. His high school dunk contest was trash.
So
he's like, I'm about to get in this dunk and look worse. No, but I can't sit here and blame him for 23 years of superstars not doing it.
Fans, though, that's the thing. The fans were the fans were begging for it, and all that's cool. Okay, I get you. I will give you everything that you said there. But what about him knowing he wasn't going to do it, telling the fans, yeah, I think I'm probably going to put my name in the hat next year, right? Of course, he couches it with probably. All right, cool. But then he knew he wasn't doing that. He knew he wasn't doing that. And then he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? But he did it specifically for the point of the media and the fans clamoring for it all year just so he could let them down. Like, do you think that was cool? I don't think that was cool.
I don't think that's cool. No. But to say that's a different conversation.
Right. It is
an entirely different conversation. To say he's the reason why, nah.
I think he's a big part of the reason. I think we're really underselling his influence, man.
But the influence has the ability to do it has to be there as well. The influence, yes, okay, I get it. But the ability for said players to do so, we can't name the players that should have been able to do it.
Well,
I name them.
Okay, but I gave you 4, but you don't want to hear that. But let's try it this way.
You only gave me 3. You only gave me 3.
I gave you 4 because I said Ant Edwards, I said Prime D Rose, I said Ja, and I said Zion Williamson.
And I'm sure 2 of those are currently injured.
I just can't think about it right now. But even so, let me say this, right? Real talk. Brent Barry did the damn dunk contest and LeBron couldn't do one. Really? Really?
Okay, we can bash him for that. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. Should he have? Yes. But to say he's the reason why, I'm not going to agree with that. But I will say he should have done it.
Right.
Okay. He should have done it. Yeah, he should have done it.
It's cool that you I respect that you don't agree with it, but for me, I'm like, I don't get how you can't see how influential this cat is in terms of people following him.
Because the ability has to meet. The ability to do it has to meet, Bruce. You've only named me 4. Even if you name me 4, 4 out of 22 years is crazy work.
But that was 4.
It's 4 participants each year. 4 participants each year. You can only name me 4 superstars in 22 years.
No, I get it. I'm sure there's more that I could come up with. I'm just not sitting here,
Look at the time, fellas. Look at the time, fellas. I think we should probably move on. I hate to say it, bro.
Right.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
But anyway, let's.
Are y'all watching the game tonight? Are y'all watching the games? Plural.
Probably.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch.
It'll be on, right? Because
we gotta come back and talk about this. So I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah,
Plus, I just want to see how it works out, and I want to see if this gives these dudes any incentive whatsoever to try to play hard. That's all I can come up with.
Maybe because it's going to be old school versus new school. Maybe I would say that because they're going to be like,
really old school?
Oh, well, let's show these young boys. It's not really, but they're calling it. It's like OGs versus rising stars, or something like that. Yeah, Shaq's OGs versus the rising stars. So that may be a reason we're like, all right, let's show these young fellas why we the. And then you might see the young players, climb up and be like, all right, let's just show these old timers. It's time for them to pass the baton, right? But last but not least, I want to give again, Mac McClung, first ever, only ever to win it 3 straight back to back. The man literally should have been in a dunk contest by himself. He could have did all 4 dunks by himself, and it would electrify the crowd the same way. Let the man do a dunk, get a man 2 minutes, let him recover, get his props out, do it again, 2 minutes, and let the show just be him. Because none of those other my partners just said, why do they have Mac McClung in there with mere mortals out there trying to do dunks?
It's still the principle.
I'm standing on that. I want to see him jump on a ring of jump through a ring of fire over a pool of sharks. And
catch it. It has to be an alley too.
It got to be off the glass.
Yo, y'all crazy, man.
Hey, that dude was crazy work.
Yeah, he was. I just look at it and I'm like, there's no reason that Mac McClung, as great as he has been in these competitions, should be the guy trying to save the dunk contest. That's all I'm saying. And I love that Kenny Smith called him out. That's the reason the superstars in the NBA aren't doing this. They're afraid of Mac. I say, yo, that's real.
Return of the Mac.
Return
of the Mac. $100,000 richer.
You saw that? I know
he made more money in the dunk contest than he has in his entire NBA career.
That's true.
I think like 300,000 or something like that in total earnings. He's only made 160 something thousand in NBA career.
Yeah. Did you
crazy
see?
That'll make me want to show up every time.
Did you see after that, John Morant tweeted that he might get in it next year, and Giannis was like, "If you do it, I'll do it."
You can't talk from the couch.
Maybe they take a year to prep for it though. Maybe it takes some time to prep.
Right. I mean, you got to come up with something.
Yeah.
They're not going to do it, but I hope they do.
I love the talk. I love the buzz, but it's easier to talk from the couch.
Agreed. I'm just saying, I hope that
both of y'all on the couch, actually. Both of you. Ja wouldn't have been able to physically compete in the dunk contest in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So what makes me believe that you're going to be able to do it next year? You might be hurt by this time. Same for Zion. You might be hurt.
And he might not be. And then they still won't do it.
Can sell shoes, though.
Or he may just be coming back from injury. He can't do it.
You win a dunk contest, you're definitely selling your shoes. So
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. If he enter it, I mean, but he has to win it, though. I'm about to say he win it to boost his sales. If he loses and he goes out in the first round, it does nothing for his sales. But if he wins it, his sales go through the roof.
I'm just gonna say it's crazy how some people blame LeBron for not being in a dunk contest. That's why this generation would not. Why? There's a correlation there. Like, it's not causation, but there is a correlation. If you can't see that, well, we know that you love Bron, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But there is a correlation. The timing just works out too perfectly for that. I'm just saying. But again, it's not causation.
We're also saying that it's turning to more of a international league under the same breath. Is that correlation or causation?
Well, what does that mean? Dudes don't dunk internationally?
They don't. Do you watch international basketball?
No.
Do you see either one of them where they head above the rim overseas?
I don't watch a lot of international basketball.
Precisely. They don't. Let me tell you right now, they don't.
I messaged my boy that played overseas, and I asked him, like, do they have the dunk contest and skills competition? I'm waiting for him to hit me back.
And what do you see? We do this in high school. High schools have dunk competitions. High schools. These kids are having they're YouTube sensations in the 9th grade with windmills, doing windmill dunks. They don't do that overseas.
Let's focus on fundamentals here. But anyway, different.
Yeah. That's a different conversation.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Shout out to that boy, man. Mac McClung. That boy did his thing, man. I keep saying it. He was a former Laker, so I'm gonna definitely give him a little extra piece of love.
Jesus Christ. He was also a former Sixer. And he's currently in Magic. So,
Yeah, but former Lakers matters the most. It matters the most.
You're funny.
How?
It matters the most. I mean,
how?
Why not?
Why?
You'd have said he a Celtic. I'd be like, all right,
I gotta be
Celtic
honest with you, Transformer. The way that you are a Laker is equal to my fandom for my Ravens. You might not want to agree.
No,
because look, you dress up every time we got the show in your Lakers gear, right?
Yeah.
You pull the stats about a G Leaguer who won a dunk contest, like, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Hats off to you, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, it's Laker Nation to die, bro. It's like a gang to die, man. It's been like that for me for a long time, almost 30 years.
Oh my gosh.
We all are infected with our favorite team.
Yo, let's take this call.
We stand on business when it comes down to it.
10 toes down.
Lose or draw.
You're all crazy, man.
Deion Sanders, 9 toes down. 9 toes down.
Hey, man, Transformer got you on this subject, boy. He quieted you up this subject. Try to blame LeBron. Keep blaming LeBron for everything, boy.
I don't blame LeBron for everything, but
LeBron.
there's a direct correlation between the.
No, it ain't. No. The Transformer destroyed you. You can't even pull up 6 great dunkers in the LeBron era that could have been in the dunk contest, but you blame LeBron. One person.
I gave you 4 off the top of my head. So
in 22 years,
I'm pretty sure if I went and did the research, it would get bad for you. But I'm not doing that because we're here on the show. It would get bad. Yeah. But the point is, go ahead, Bruce.
I'll wait.
No, go ahead. Finish talking.
No, go ahead. Yeah,
blame LeBron. Early Sunday morning, you blame LeBron for being whack. Instead of just focusing the show on Mac McClung, his great show that he put on for the world last night, you gotta infuse LeBron in it.
That sounds so familiar, Bruce.
Wait. I gave Mac McClung his props.
That sounds so familiar.
He was amazing. I said he did a great job. What are we talking about?
That sounds so familiar.
Right. You breaking up, bro. You're breaking up.
Hold on.
All right.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I said you didn't get into any specifics of Mac McClung. Mainly the argument about blaming LeBron. That's what basically the show was about. You ain't put no main emphasis on the 4 dunks that the young man performed last night. He had 4 dunks. I ain't hear you heard you talk about 1. But you basically your infatuation with LeBron, boy. I swear, boy.
Okay.
Listen, your obsession with LeBron, blaming LeBron.
I know you ain't talking. First of all, Bruce, let me stop you. All right, let me stop you here. Because I wanted to let you live, but I can't do that, right? So first of all, I don't have an infatuation, obsession, whatever you want to call it, with LeBron, right? You do, and the people like you do, because y'all jump up and y'all got to defend this cat as if he's sending out checks, right? So I guess you can wait by the mailbox. That $50 a week is coming from Clutch. But that's not even the point here, right? The point here is what y'all don't like is that I don't drink the LeBron Kool-Aid. What y'all don't like is that I point out what it is. And if we're honest, if you're honest, and if we're all honest, there is a direct correlation with LeBron entering the league in 2003 and the continual downturn of the NBA. There is a direct correlation. There's a direct correlation with LeBron's entry into the league and the downturn of the slam dunk contest. Now, is all of it coincidence? A lot of coincidences equal correlation. Now, again, I said it's not causation because I can't directly prove that he's responsible, telling dudes don't do it. But there's definitely a correlation because we can see the downturn of the All-Star game. We saw it. We can see the downturn of the dunk contest. We saw it. We can see the downturn of the ratings. We saw it. All of this under LeBron's stewardship. Now, am I saying he's the sole cause of all of this? Absolutely not. But to deny this, exactly. But to deny a correlation is also ridiculous. So now, go ahead.
It's $100,000.
What did that have to do with Mac McClung? What did any of that have to do with Mac McClung? That's the question. That's what makes this ridiculous. Okay, because so we didn't give Mac McClung. This is why I kept reiterating. Shout out to Mac McClung. Mac McClung. This was an all-star Saturday night. We're talking about a 40-year-old instead of the 3-time back-to-back dunk contest champion.
Right.
When I sent you that photo last night, and this is not me airing our business out, I sent you a photo. Your first comment after the Mac McClung dunk was LeBron should be ashamed. Why?
I did see
Why?
Right.
Why? What does that have to do with the 40-year-old in LA who in an ice chamber trying to get ready for a game? Let's talk about Mac McClung.
So you answer me the question, but I don't get the answer, right? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, explain.
Okay.
Because the conversation should be Mac.
Are we ready?
Yes, come on, man.
Man, don't rush me on my show, man. No.
Come on, man.
So
here's listen, I'm right. Come on, I'm sick of your goddamn conspiracy theories, Bruce. Now go ahead.
Yo, Bruce, chill, man. So here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. The reason that it has to do with Mac McClung is the reason I said LeBron should be ashamed is because Mac McClung, again, as great as he has been in these dunk contests, shouldn't be the guy that they're touting as saving the dunk contest. Dunk contest. Stop. I'm talking, bro. Stop. Damn, stop. You start yelling and damn, chill. Hold on. Y'all asked me the question. I'm trying to answer you, right? Now, yes, I agree 1,000%. Mac McClung put on a great show. He did. He has put on a great show for the past 3 years. He has. I'm not taking anything away from him. But the point is, the dunk contest should not be in a place where he has to save it. It should not be in that position. And it's in that position because a certain guy who gets y'all upset has made it cool, and I keep saying it, to shirk competition. He made it cool to shirk competition on the floor in regular season NBA. He made it cool to shirk competition to try to get rings. He made it cool to shirk competition for the dunk contest. He made it cool now to shirk competition in the damn skills contest, right? There is a direct correlation, whether you all want to agree or not, because you're LeBron fans, that's cool, between the downturn of so many parts of NBA culture and him arriving in the league. When you have that,
but we've had great performances since he's been there.
That's what I'm saying.
So, okay. So it only makes sense if every year since LeBron James entered the league, every dunk contest has been trash. Every single one.
No,
every single one.
No,
then that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense.
Because just like in the 90s, there were some awful dunk contests. In the 2000s, there were awful dunk contests. In the 2010s, there were awful dunk contests. We didn't blame it on nobody until we started blaming it on LeBron. Huh?
So your boy, it came in 2003. Again,
but there were bad ones in the 90s.
I am not saying he caused it. I'm not saying causation. I'm saying correlation. There's
also correlation to where the NBA is moving as far as player types. They're more. Y'all say it all the time. This is the Euro League. It's international. It's 3-point shooting. That's what they care about.
You don't get to have it both ways and tell me that today's athletes are so much better and so much more explosive, but then they can't do the dunk contest. Which one is it? Pick one. You don't get to
being
have it both
a stylistic dunker and being explosive is two different things, bro. And you know that. You know that.
So
being
Dominique,
a dunker and an
Okay.
explosive player is two different things.
What about
You
Sean
know
Kemp?
that.
Sean Kemp, was he a stylistic dunker or was he a power dunker? You tell me.
Power.
Okay, but he was in the dunk contest.
So LeBron
Right.
supposed to get up there and do what Sean Kemp did?
No, what?
Would that satisfy you?
No, well, it would have satisfied me back then, but you're missing the point of what I'm saying. You Caesar, relax.
See, he calling you out on your bullshit.
No, he's spazzing because my wife just took my son outside and now he don't see me. Jesus, so
take care of your business, man. Take it. You got to go take care of it real quick.
I'm getting on there saying this is my call.
No, yes, go ahead.
Hey, Bruce, hey, stop the bullshit, man, on a Sunday morning. Then you talking about, okay, all right, about Mac McClung. Mac McClung had
Mac McClung.
A great slam dunk contest last night. His 4 dunks.
Correct.
Agreed.
The one with the 2 balls, the one when he tapped the rim. I mean, he's simply amazing. He's creative.
Agreed.
He's awe-inspiring. He's inspiring. Did you say something? Being a grumpy old man, a stubborn, grumpy old man. Talking about, okay, John Morant talking about he considering getting in the dunk contest next year because he see Mac McClung killing that shit. He see Mac McClung won 3 dunk contests in a row. John Morant being competitive, having a competitive spirit, like, oh man, I want to knock him off his mantle. So
you think he's gonna do it?
You talking about Mac McClung? Why
not available?
He should be the one. He shouldn't be the one inspiring the dunk contest. Well, obviously he's inspiring the stars and some of the stars in the league to get in the dunk contest because of his showmanship. So give him the credit for that, Tom. So who should be the one to bring back the dunk contest? Brucey.
No, that's.
guys.
Listen, I think you're entirely missing my point, and now you're trying to take it to someplace
No.
What I'm saying is that he shouldn't. It shouldn't be in a position where he has to save it. I'm not saying he shouldn't be the one to do it. I'm saying it shouldn't be in this position to start with.
He's only saved it from the last 7 years. It hasn't been saved since 2003. Okay. Did we not just witness one of the greatest dunk contests in Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon?
We did.
Did that not save it? Did Nate Robinson not save it? Did Dwight Howard not save it? Did Blake Griffin not save it?
No.
Did they not give us good performances?
No, not
so the only thing Mac McClung saved is from Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine.
No, so
that's the only thing he saved.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out because we can't blame somebody for them dunking. This would have been 2003, 2004, 2005. Typically you dunk your first 3 years. You dunk in dunk contests in the first 3 years.
Come here.
So 2005. So since 2005, we've seen good dunk contests.
Absolutely.
We've seen them. So to say that it's all just been downhill, it was downhill in the 90s when Jordan wasn't in it.
Bruce ain't trying to listen. Transformer. Bruce ain't trying to hit us. Nothing about the 90s. You already know that.
Yeah, I mean, there's been every year hasn't been great.
Man. You're not 20 years old, bro. That old cannot be down stuff is killing me, bro.
I don't care, but I understand evolution. I understand the now. I'm not no grumpy old man.
I'm not one either.
But I'm not the grumpy old stubborn man that don't see that there's some greatness happening in the NBA nowadays. There's some things that I don't like. But like I said, right off the phone, Bruce, it's a damn shame y'all be blaming LeBron for the downfall of the NBA. You blame him for the dunk contest.
He's a big part of it.
No, he's not.
Okay,
you blame him for the
so I mean, it's cool that you love him. It's all good. You defend him like he's paying you.
We can't say two things though. We say two different things all the time. We blame LeBron, but then we also say that the NBA is turned into an overseas league. Which one is it? Which one is it going to be?
Wait. So I don't know. I'm trying to think. When have I ever said the NBA is turned into an overseas league?
We say it unintentionally.
That's never been.
It's been happening. The last four or five MVPs have all been overseas guys. Superstars, all overseas guys.
Well, it's never been my contention that the NBA is turning into an overseas league.
It is. So we're gonna blame LeBron for that too?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know how to do.
We both need to seek therapy
for our obsession of LeBron, bro.
You see where I was going, G? Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm obsessed with him positively, and you're obsessed with him negatively. You don't say nothing good about him. You got him in your mouth more than I do,
Pause.
and he has more buttons on your shoulder. Please.
Whoa.
Pause.
Hey, that was a fat pause with a P on it.
Wrong context, brother. Wrong context.
Come on with the fruity games, man. I ain't with the fruity games, man. Stop it, man. Hey, the Transformer.
Yeah.
I respect you. I respect you for destroying Bruce today on this top. You destroyed him, brother. You crushed him. He had no comeback. He can't even name 5 great dunkers in LeBron era. He can't even name them. He named Dirk Rose the first 3 seasons.
Not gonna be able to do it.
You destroyed him the show. You destroyed him to transform. He couldn't have no comeback. He didn't even talk about Mac McClung. He's trying
to make you feel good, Transformer.
But you didn't talk about Mac McClung. That's the problem with me.
Hold on. Check this out. You know what's happening with Bruce right now? It's a psychological phenomenon called transference. He used to get it handed to him by me daily in these debates. So he now happy because he thinks that you won one. He feels like that. He feels like you did something for him.
No. My point is, this subject supposed to have been about Mac McClung, and you brought LeBron in it, and that shows your obsession, your factual.
It does. That is disgusting, Bruce.
You can say what you want to say, but I made the connection, but you guys want to deny it. And
but
then
how? You didn't even give enough praise to make it a different topic. It wasn't even enough praise. You played one dunk. You played one dunk, Bruce.
Well, realistically, I was trying not to play too much and end up with a copyright issue. So
okay, well, say that first. All right, say that. But we can talk about it at least.
Yeah, no doubt.
We can talk about the dunks. You just went from one dunk, but you know why?
Like probably one of the greatest dunks ever in the dunk contest.
No, it was nasty. It was nasty.
One of the greatest ever, top 10. But yes, Bruce, seek therapy for LeBron. You're obsessed with them.
I don't have to seek therapy for nothing.
And listen.
Clutch don't pay me, bro. I'm good.
Listen, and kill all the goddamn conspiracy theories, Bruce. All this shit about you don't have no factual evidence of all the stuff he said about LeBron downfall, helping the downfall of the dunk contest and the downfall of the NBA.
Really?
What's the correlation between that? Where are the facts, brother? None. You don't have none.
Okay, you're right, brother. You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Conspiracy theory. You're a conspiracy theory. All right, Brucey, I'll talk to you, brother.
All right, brother. Yes. So,
Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, let's do it.
Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah. Damn.
Are we going to talk about how he hijacked the NFL too, LeBron? No? Okay. All right.
Hold on. We got Laker Nation calling. Laker Nation, what up?
Well, Bruce, I'm going to be good because you already said I can't respond to other people calling in on my comments. Shit.
You're good, man.
Yeah, let's keep it simple here.
Yes. What we got?
But well, it served its purpose because I made that comment to get them riled up, which I did. So it served its purpose.
What was the comment?
The first thing he said when he called in, that was about my comment in the chat.
Oh no, we're not. Yeah, we're not doing that. Let's go on.
Oh, okay. I don't even know. I missed it.
Let's move along.
But
what you got on the topic?
But Mac McClung is, a former Laker. First team he was with the Lakers, so it don't matter where he at, Philly, Orlando, he a former Laker. So yeah, we're gonna give Mac McClung his due justice, because that's what the topic was about anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like I sent you a message. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before about I said that they should get more no-name hungry athletes to participate in the dunk contest, because they're gonna make it exciting, and also put their name on the map, that they don't go out there and try to kill themselves to put on a show.
Mm-hmm.
And then we tune into the dunk contest, and then what Mac McClung do? And then put on a show and damn near killed himself. And
You're not wrong.
So I think they should continue that, because the stars don't want to do it. say, okay, bet we'll find somebody to do it because we the mother freaking NBA. And everybody want to be here. No matter what we say about the product, everybody want to be in the NBA.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So, because they're like, and I was searching the internet, and you can too. There's dunk contests all over the place where people are just doing ridiculous, amazing dunks. Some of them not on the NBA level, but they've been doing some ridiculous things. So I'm just like, they can do that. They can audition a bunch of people, bring them in, or get G leaguers, and get the best, narrow it down to the best four, and just do the contest like that. Throw them out there. The stars don't want to do it, and eventually the stars. The only thing I disagree with is you say you don't think the stars would do it because they will because they lack competition. Nah, I think they'll do the opposite. I think they'll get jealous that these no-name dudes is getting all the props. And they're like, hold up, I'm that dude. Let me go out here and show. And I think eventually they'll come out, because that's why over time, I think from like 2000 on, like it got stale because there was no big names were doing the dunk contest. There was sometimes they got 4 guys on there that we never heard of.
Right.
Out there doing the dunk contest, and people were just tuning it out. And there was a time when they were talking about replacing it. That's the reason why they brought the skills challenge in, like the way it is now, and bringing the WNBA in, because they were talking about replacing it with the WNBA and other foolishness, and we were like, oh hell no, keep the dunk contest.
The 2-ball.
Yeah, the 2-ball thing and all the other gimmicks. But we were like, hell no, they keep the dunk contest in. But the NBA is like, well, we need our players to start doing it. And then I think like Griffin's like, hold up, I'll do it. And he jumped over the car, got the excitement back, and everybody started bringing in the props and all that. So it kind of picked up a little bit. But I say all that to say, LeBron's not the issue with the dunk contest. It was going down before he even came in the league. I think the last exciting one was Kobe, Vince Carter.
Nah, Vince Carter, Steve Francis was that was the 2000. The 2000
no,
one.
Vince Carter and Kobe wasn't in the same one.
No, they weren't.
It was
Kobe was 97.
Yeah.
Kobe was 97.
Right.
I think
Vince Carter was 2000.
Vince Carter was in.
That was 2000.
After that one, it went. After Jason that, Richardson. It went downhill. Because everybody was scared to do it. Because they was like, we can't top Vince Carter. And everybody was scared. Well, that's just my opinion on that one. But
yeah, Jason Richardson did his thing. Jason Richardson did his thing. That was, the reverse. He went reverse.
Very good. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying the Jason Richardson reverse between the legs. Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough one. Even Vince was like, I don't even want to do that. And he's like, I could dunk left-handed, but he went reverse between the legs and dunked it backwards left-handed. He was like, yeah, that's tough. He was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But I wanted to back you up. 2-ball was introduced in 1998 NBA All-Star Game, replacing the slam dunk contest after the previous year's dunk contest was derived as the worst ever, following over a decade of decline in star power and dunk quality. That was 1998, 5 years before LeBron entered the league. So again, the 2-ball was, we were talking about earlier, because I wanted to look that up real quick. 2-ball was introduced for the 1998 NBA All-Star Game, replacing the slam dunk contest after the previous year's dunk contest was derived as the worst ever, following over a decade of decline in star power and dunk quality. 5 years before LeBron entered the league.
Do you think they should have?
Before the Kobe haters started flooding the chat, that wasn't Kobe Bryant. That wasn't a dunk contest. Kobe Bryant was it.
The 97 woman, yeah.
Do you think that there's a correlation between the NBA player that's the face of the league and the slam dunk contest?
What was the question again, bro?
Great question.
do you think that there's a correlation between the NBA players who are considered the face of the league and the slam dunk contest?
Great question.
Is there a correlation?
Yeah,
that would be.
I mean,
I don't think seasoned vets need to.
because if you look at it, right,
really want to.
Yeah, I think if you look at it, there's
that got tenure that's at that MVP level, like you're referring to, G, like right now, like the Giannis of the world, the Jokic of the world. We talking about those tier players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just looking like back to like Mike Jordan, Mike when he played, he was considered the face of the league, and he did the slam dunk contest. And I was just trying to see if there's any direct correlation between those guys who are considered the face of the league and the slam dunk contest.
It's truly only ever been like the winner. I'm looking at the winners here: Julius Erving, Don Wilkins, Michael Jordan. That's it. From the 70s and the 80s and the 90s that were the face of the league to win it.
Yeah, there's not too many that's on that caliber that ever participated in it. There's not really that many.
I'm gonna do some research.
Yeah, because that doesn't sound right.
There have been players that were on the second tier underneath that have participated a lot.
Yeah.
That were not the face of the league, but they were named.
Yeah. I mean, we could say D Brown. I mean, that's a name.
Right. But not
Spud Webb.
But they're not
face of the league.
Like,
yeah, the only faces to win it was Julius Erving. It's only been 3.
I'm gonna say this about LeBron. The reason why everybody wanted LeBron to do it, which I understand why he didn't do it, is because of the hype that he came in with, and his high school mixtape show him doing windmills and cartwheels in the air in games. So they wanted to see that in the dunk contest when he came in. That's why they wanted to see it. LeBron certain players are, because this is like another level basketball take that goes over a lot of fans' heads, but some people are more game dunkers and then they are showman dunkers, like dunk contests. And LeBron is more like a game dunker. Like he'll do that power windmill on a fast break, but that won't give you a score in a dunk contest.
Sean Kemp. There we go. Larry Nance. Come on, man. We got to stop this.
Larry Nance was a face of the league?
No. I'm referring to Larry Nance Sr. I'm referring to messing with my wife's crock. No, I'm referring to what he was talking about.
This is what Bruce do. He always feel like he got to defend himself, but won't allow me to defend myself.
Man, we're not doing that, man. No, it's
what I'm saying. But he got to like I'm taking shots at him. Like
no,
I said certain players are game dunkers, but not like dunk contest dunkers. Like exactly. Yeah, we want to see Sean Kemp do it.
Right, but the same argument is always, well, LeBron is a power dunker. That's what Sean Kemp was. He wasn't a graceful dunker, but he was in the dunk contest.
And we wanted to see both of them in the dunk contest.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Larry Nance, he was an in-game dunker, a power dunker. He wasn't a graceful dunker. He was in the dunk contest. Larry Nance.
Hey, Transformer, help me out on this one. Did Larry Nance Jr. do the dunk contest when he was with the Lakers?
I believe he did. I think he did.
I believe he did.
I think he did.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah. Because as a matter of fact, I think he wore his dad's jersey, I want to say.
I think you're right.
That is true. He showed you. Thanks for helping me out, because I was going just off memory.
Mm-hmm.
But he was considered for a while just a game dunker, but he showed his butt in that dunk contest.
Yeah, so, I believe he made it to the final. I think he made it to the final round. He just lost.
So I just to say this, like, you don't know what you can do unless you put yourself there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these letting fear hold them back. Like, just go do it at least once. That's what people want to see. At least do it once.
People want to see They want to see Anthony Edwards versus John Morant in the dunk contest.
Oh,
So
they finna hype that up.
You know what I'm saying? That's what people want to see. They don't always just want to see one guy jumping through a ring of fire and shit. Like they want to see competition. They want to see like that makes the best dunk contest.
Agreed.
In my eyes.
That's what's going to fix the ratings too. Like we talked about before, competition. That's what they want to see. They want to see the big names go at each other on the dunk. See who the best dunker. Bragging rights.
Yeah, even if it's throw that shit off the top of the backboard from the free throw line. People don't care. They just want to see their two favorite players that they watch play games go at it in a dunk contest. Somehow it's turning into, one dude jumping through a ring of fire every year. Shit.
And it's cool to see creativity. It is, but it just all gets back to we gotta see the marquee dudes doing it.
The only thing the only thing I agree with Bruce on, but I'm still not gonna blame it all on that number 23 with the Lakers.
I didn't blame it all on him either.
I'm not gonna blame it on him, but one thing I will agree with him on is that he robbed us of the chance of seeing him compete with the guys like the D-Wade guys that came in. Like we want to see that competition in the dunk contest, at least in his first 2 seasons. And if he would have volunteered and did that in 2003 or 2004 All-Star game, others would have came and did that to compete with him. And the following year, guys coming in the draft that are big names would have followed suit. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Come here.
But I wouldn't say he ruined the slam dunk contest. It was already on the downslide.
It was already there.
But I think he would have helped boost the ratings up because everybody tuned in and watched him.
Now, if you want to say that could be a conversation. Could he have helped boost it? That's a different conversation than saying he's the correlation on why it's bad when it was already bad before he got there.
Yeah.
That's a much different conversation.
What he said was he's not the reason why it was bad, but I believe like if he would have done it, it would have boosted ratings and more stars coming in the league after him would have followed suit and done the dunk contest at least the first couple years of that.
I believe that's what I said, but it's all good.
That's not what you said.
I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
No.
That's all I had.
Correlation and downfall. You blamed on LeBron.
Correlation, not causation. There's a difference. Anyway,
but it was already there.
Like only certain people understand what you mean when you use school words. But
I'm a communication grad. What you want me to say?
With regular people that just want to get on here and talk sports, they're not thinking about what the fuck you talking about correlation. Just
listen here, psych major. Listen here, psych major.
We know you're educated.
Oh man!
But you can dumb it down for the folks in the back.
But correlation, a mutual relationship or connection between two or more things.
Oh my gosh,
that's correlation.
Can we?
What's the connection between LeBron and the dunk contest?
Can we please? Y'all made your point. Can we please?
All right.
Can we please?
Brucey number 2.
Last topic.
Transformer got it.
Transformer got nothing. I'm just tired. I'm tired of doing this. All right.
I don't think
we need to wrap this up. We have 4 hours, man.
I don't think Trevor Lawrence is going anywhere. I think Jacksonville will be.
I was like, what are you talking about?
If they trade Trevor Lawrence, I don't think he's going anywhere, Bruce. That's just my opinion. I think this is all BS just for ratings.
Fair enough. But I gotta let you go so we can get to it, and we're gonna finish up the show, man. I gotta let you go.
I'm trying to hang up.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Correlation, a statistical measurement that shows how closely two variables are related.
We're not doing that.
Statistical.
We are now talking about Trevor
Lawrence. Correlation.
We're talking about football now. Football. Trevor Lawrence. Take it away, Duval.
I saw some pictures of him going to the Steelers. You see that?
That's what actually got me interested in this topic was the rumor that the Steelers were thinking about putting together a package to trade to try and get Trevor Lawrence because they want to get Mike Tomlin a franchise quarterback. And they don't anticipate Russell Wilson returning there. And he doesn't get Russell Wilson and what's my man's name?
Justin Fields?
No. The OC for Arthur Smith. Apparently they didn't get along well. I don't know if maybe Russell Wilson's style of quarterbacking and Arthur Smith's scheme didn't work well. He preferred Justin Fields, but they don't anticipate a return for Justin Fields, not for Russell Wilson next season. I'm sorry. And so the rumor is that, so this is what I read, is that from one source within the Jaguars organization that the Steelers reached out with interest. And then Gene Fournette, who is the main Jaguars beat writer for the Florida Times-Union, which is the number one paper here in Jacksonville, he said that he spoke to a source who said that it's absolutely not true. So we got two guys reporting that they spoke to sources within the organization saying opposite things. So I don't know where to go with this, obviously.
And Michael DeRocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Michael DeRocco's like the Jaguars told Michael DeRocco that there was no chance.
Right.
Like this has been a false, ridiculous rumor that's been started.
So that's crazy. So we've got people saying that, and I'm not saying anything's going to happen. I'm just saying it's interesting that we have two different reports, both supposedly from inside the organization. So I just thought it was interesting. So what really where I wanted to take this, because I do think it's unlikely that the Jags would trade this dude. But if you were Shad Khan, would you trade him? I know I would.
No.
Let me hear this, and then I'll give you my thoughts on it.
No. Right now, because you haven't given it an opportunity to work. You haven't figured anything out yet. I mean, what is this about to be? His fourth season?
Fifth
season. Okay.
Yeah.
How many coaches has he had?
Two.
Uh-huh. Now we have an offense.
They've gotten him weapons.
Let me finish. Giving them an offensive mind. Mm-hmm. Now the correction needs to be what's in front of him. Okay. I can have weapons all I want. Mm-hmm. But if I don't have the opportunity to get it there, then what's the point in having the weapons? Mm-hmm. Jacksonville has been bottom 5 in offensive line, and running game. Mm-hmm. You got to be able to run the football. If you can't run the football, what am I doing? If you can't protect me, it makes matters worse, right? So I think I wouldn't trade him because I don't know I don't definitively know what I have yet. I could be sitting on a good quarterback, a great quarterback, not saying he's going to be in the upper echelon of the Lamar Jacksons, the Josh Allens and stuff like that.
Oh, he ain't going to be that.
For what I'm going to trade for? I mean, is Pittsburgh picks going to be able to get me a quarterback? No. I just got a new coach. Why would I take away the reason why? Why would I trade away the reason why I got this coach when I don't even have a quarterback in line for him to be successful? That would be a dumb move for Shad Khan. You just got a new coach. Why would I trade away the reason why he's here and give him nothing to build upon? I give him picks, but Steelers don't got no top 5 picks. They don't have any. I don't even think they got a top 10 pick. So what am I doing with picks if I don't have a guy? I need a guy. You know what I mean? Go. That's my reason why. It'll just be dumb. It'll just be dumb.
Yeah, I don't have nothing for this one. This is the bottom of the barrel. I don't speak on the bottom of the barrel. Y'all know this. These guys are terrible, man. These guys been terrible for a long time, man. They actually paid that guy. That was crazy. So that's their guy.
So here's the deal. Fair enough, G. I'll rock with that. So as usual, I'm gonna be on the I will disagree with Transformer here. And I will say if I had the opportunity to trade him, I would trade him. Why would I trade him? Because if I'm Shad Khan, I'm getting out from under a $275 million contract for a guy that hasn't shown me anything yet, right? Well, he does have one playoff win, so I got to be fair, but who hasn't shown me a lot. He's been very inconsistent in his play. I got him a Super Bowl winning offensive head coach, right? The last one, a Super Bowl winning offensive head coach. I have spent the money to try and bring him weapons, right? I've tried to draft well, right? The Jags are not terrible in terms of their talent. They're not terrible. Are they Philly? Are they the Detroit? No, but they're not terrible in terms of their talent. But now, I just got a brand new head coach. If I trade him, I get out from underneath that money against my cap. I could spend more money and sign more players, and I get a rack of picks. No, the Pittsburgh picks aren't going to be great, but guess what? I can turn those picks into other picks and try to trade up, right? Nobody is apparently particularly enthralled with these quarterbacks, so maybe I can get up and grab a Cam Ward. Maybe I can get up and grab a Shadur Sanders, right? Or who's the kid from Ohio State? The point is, there's some guys out there, right? Is it a quarterback class like last year? No, but there's some guys in this draft that's going to be okay. And so you have an opportunity to make some things happen. Or check this out. Again, you have a first-year head coach. You would get out from under the money. Maybe what you do at this point is you say, okay, I'll trade him. And now with these picks, I'll send him to LA and grab Matt Stafford, because you know that they want to get out from underpaying him. So now you go to you grab Matt Stafford, you bring him down there because he wants to play a little longer, make a little more money, right? He's a Super Bowl champion. You got a good
as a bridge quarterback. Oh,
yeah, as a bridge. Now you let him play, but then you're still looking for a younger guy, right? So you let him play. You still have decent stuff around him, and you're out from under that gigantic contract, which is the thing I keep going back to. And by getting rid of Trevor Lawrence, you've now reset your clock with a rookie head coach. I think it could work. I think it's something that you could do. That's my thought.
Why is the rookie head coach there?
Because the last coach you had couldn't get it done. I don't know that it's necessarily just for Trevor Lawrence.
The potential of what he can do with Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars is the reason why that coach is here. If you was to tell me as a coach that I'm going to leave Tampa Bay for uncertainty, I'm not signing here. I'm here for Trevor. I have mechanically a great quarterback in my face. I need to give him a line.
But
I need to address an offensive line.
But you don't have a great quarterback.
You've have got upside and potential.
4 years now that hasn't shown you too much of said upside. I'm not saying he can't be really good.
He gave me a 25-8 season, a 2021. Like, those aren't bad numbers. Can I make those better? Yes.
For what they were saying that he's supposed to be, he hasn't proven a whole lot.
The man is 25.
But they talked about him like he was the next coming, and we've watched quarterbacks come into the league. I'm not
saying he has to be that. I didn't say that. I said I'm not putting him up there with Josh Allen. I'm not asking him to be Lamar Jackson. That's not what I'm here to be.
No, I got it.
I came here because off of his potential, I've seen like, okay, the man can throw. He can scramble. He has pocket presence. If I can let me see what I can do with him. If I can get him an offensive line, if I can get him a run game, that changes quarterbacks' lives these days.
It does.
Just get him a line. Just allow. If I can protect him, keep him out of harm's way, he can hand off the ball to Tank Bigsby. He can hand off the ball to Trevor Etienne. Yeah, Trevor Etienne. He can hand it off, and now I can take the pressure off of him. He doesn't have to make these decisions. Can I do something with him? That's why that coach is here. Now, if you to tell me that he comes to Jacksonville and Shad Khan's like, yeah, I'm gonna trade him to Pittsburgh for picks, and he's like, okay, then what?
Then what? The coach is still here and he's still under contract. What's the problem?
Then what? But you ain't put me in no place for success.
But we don't know. It depends on what the general manager, who we still Jacksonville still doesn't have a GM. But it depends on.
Now you really look dumb. You don't even know who you got. How are you firing them? I mean, how are you going to trade somebody you don't even got a GM?
I don't know.
Exactly. Be a horrible move for Shad Khan.
But I'm thinking about the money, because nobody wants to spend that kind of money while not being confident.
Yeah, the money, you got a point there. But like, if I'm trading him, then okay, but then for what? And then who's trading him? We don't even got a GM to trade him.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even have somebody to work the numbers or crunch anything for this.
No, that's true.
This
that's
trade rumor to even make sense. Like, give me a GM to be able to make the conversation.
Somebody to try to make these calls and work this deal.
Make the conversation.
I'm with you on that. that.
Yeah. So
I was just saying, the general premise I thought was interesting, and I thought I would do it.
But I think this is just horse wash. This ain't even.
I think so too. I mean, there's always chicanery and all type of, whatever prior to the draft, so you never know what's going on. Yeah, but we could leave that pretty much right there. Oh, real quick, my man, he played overseas. He just messaged me back. He said, I asked him, do they do skills competitions, dunk contests, etc. overseas in the European leagues? He said, it depends on the league, but it's not common. There might be dunk contests or there might be skills competitions. Never seen both. So,
yeah. So they don't really do it. They don't really have a lot of high flyers over there.
That's not what he said. He said depends on the league, but they
But I'm just saying, like him not even being able to see it, that says a lot.
No, see both, like in the same league. That's what I'm saying. But I do get your point. I'm not arguing with you that. I'm not trying to say that it's every league,
common.
Every year.
It's not
thing.
super
right.
common. Yeah,
right. But I'm saying it happens. But anyway, yeah.
Hey, we getting off mic. We hit 4 hours. We well over the time. I got to get ready for an appointment in 59 minutes.
Yeah, that was totally all right, y'all, man. Thank you so much for sticking around with us.
We go over normally we go 4 hours. Oh, good. My bad.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, G.
I was saying normally when we go 4 hours, it's me ranting and carrying on.
Yeah, raving about the Ravens. You're right.
I don't even know how this ended up like that. This was
These good calls, man. Really good calls.
No, it was some great calls today.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Shout out, man. Shout out Memphis, man. My brothers, man. Laker Nation, Young Disciple, Bruce.
Yeah.
Laker Nation, man. Y'all pulled up, man. Y'all had some very great conversations today.
Yeah, good calls today. All right, y'all, but we appreciate it. We gotta let Transformer get up out here. We gotta let G get up out of here. Know these guys got things to do. I hope the dog didn't take a crap on the rug, because I'm gonna get in trouble. I'll deal with that. He right here under the desk right now, sitting on my feet, man.
Got a nice steamer waiting on you, boy.
Keyshawn Davis versus Javonte Davis.
What happened?
Keyshawn Davis versus Javonte Davis.
Is that they gonna do that?
That's gonna happen. You gonna see that.
That should be the next one. But
we'll see
that.
They
gonna hurt that kid, young fella, man. It's too early for him.
Young fella, not right.
It's too early for him. Javonte gonna hurt that kid.
He's nice, but he shouldn't get in with the killer. I don't mean killer.
That's a true power puncher, dog. Like, no. Canelo learned that shit the hard way.
Yeah. You should not get in with Tank yet. No. Off on that, brother. I admire
I know who can beat you. I know who can beat you, Tank. I know the person personally who can beat you. But
that's what Bud said?
Yeah.
Well, because Keyshawn Davis and Bud Stable.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Don't put Keyshawn in that ring.
Yeah, don't set that
do
man
that.
up.
You're gonna let that man career fall.
Don't do that, yo.
Don't do that. I like Keyshawn, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We all know Keyshawn is serious.
He pulled up with the cruddy.
Not ready.
With the cruddy. I knew he was. I knew he was about business. He cut his dreads off and pulled up with the cruddy. I said, "Oh man, this dude got to get."
How old is Keyshawn? What, 22?
He's young.
Once he's about 22 years old.
It's just
Davis will body that kid, bro. That's not fair. That's not fair, bro.
No, he's a problem. He's just not ready yet.
Yeah, his body isn't there.
Not
the guy
for a draw though. He gonna be a draw.
Oh no, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that kid's nice. That kid's nice.
But at least the lightweight.
He's a technician.
I would want him to fight Shakur. Shakur would be nice. That would be a draw. Because Shakur been trying to holler at Davis, and Davis like, nah, I'll body you. But Shakur and Keyshawn will be a fight, boy.
He's so skilled. Shakur is that.
Yeah.
But you seen him third round. I don't know if y'all talked about this already, but you saw him third round when y'all didn't. When he pretty much
when he dropped him with the liver shot.
The liver shot, but no, he already that was like So his opponent was like one of the most trickiest fighters. Not necessarily tricky, but he did a lot of foot movement. I know y'all got I know we're supposed to be off of here, but
hey, see, now it's your fault now.
Nah, we can talk about it later, man. We can talk about it later offline, man.
Matter of fact, we'll pop up. What you got going on tomorrow?
Yeah, I ain't doing shit.
Oh, well, you work during the week, don't you?
No, I ain't doing shit tomorrow. Tomorrow, President's Day.
Is it?
Oh man, let's do a little quick hour and talk about boxing tomorrow, man. We're gonna do that.
You do boxing, man. That All-Star game.
We could,
oh yeah, All-Star wrap up and boxing.
Let's
I like this conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can finagle something on the boxing talk. Let's see what we can do. All right, y'all.
Easy day.
All right, y'all. Have a great one, man. Appreciate all y'all. They sitting here watching us. just
ramble now. We just ramble.
We just have a conversation like we supposed to be gone already. This is the conversation that happens after we click the button. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great day, man. Thank you so much for staying here with us. We did not intend for 4 hours, but we are grateful that you're still here. And we will talk to you next time. We out. Peace.